I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Right, there we go. Hi, NC. Oh, shit. I was having a problem earlier. I was having a problem. I had this live stream ready to go, and there were a lot of comments, and I was commenting on it, and I hit the go live button, and nothing happens. I could go back and I could change all the settings and I could adjust everything, but every time I hit go live, nothing happened. I feel ill prepared. I've got drugs. We're good. We're good. I got drugs. I got drugs. I've got water. Not as much water as I'd like to have, but there's another one right there. I should just grab it. I'm ill prepared. My bad. My bad. Nobody wants to watch somebody that's ill prepared. Scooting it down more. Anything to get a better view of the Dodge. The Dodge. Ugh. I feel bad. There was another live stream, the hey, we're gonna live stream, and there were lots of chats on it from people who were just like sitting there waiting for the live stream to go, and then when the live stream finally went go, or couldn't get it to go when it was supposed to go, and just stood there and kept hitting the go button, and she no go. I wanted her to go, but she didn't go. Oh, he's just your baby. Alright, I'm gonna move over. There we go. Can we see the Dodge? Yeah. Yeah, it's a big puppy. He's a big puppy. Hello, Walnuts. Let's see who's here. NC, hello. You said hey-ya. Hey-ya. Catherine Jublinville. Salutations. Back at you, salutations, Catherine Jublinville. Q Lou, hello. Can't stay long because 20% battery. You could charge it. Sabrina, hello, Walton. Hello, Walnuts in chat. Catherine Zuberly saying hi to Sabrina. Sabrina, Q Lou, all good. Hello, hope all is okay. And at Catherine, hello. Truth Teller, greetings, Walton and Walnuts. Sabrina, hello, Truth. And then Q Lou says, Sabrina, all good. Back to work tomorrow night, so we'll get my toys charged then. You can't charge your phone until you're at work? Tomorrow night? Well, that's a bummer. Turn the brightness way down, and maybe it'll last longer. Truth Teller, do so well. Hey, but then you guys make me lose the game. Oh wait, you're L all day. I do so well all day. I don't know if all day, when you write all, I think all is only spelled with one A, because I was confused by the way you wrote it when you wrote A-L-L-L. FYI, I was confused. It doesn't take much. Sabrina, QL, that's good. Q Lou, that's talking to Q Lou, that's good. Q Lou to a Truth Teller. Damn, now I lost the game. Oh, I forgot. The moment you said you lost the game, I forgot that I was playing. You said it that one time, and I got hung up on the way you wrote A all I think you wrote all wrong, and I missed the other part about losing the game. So I didn't lose the game when I read you're losing the game. There was like a disconnect, and I would not have known it until Q Lou said, "Damn, no, I lost the game," and then it came crashing in. Wow, I feel like I never explained that. I had this. This was the joint I had yesterday that had the run in it, and I knocked the run out, and I poked it with my little pokey tool. And that's my little pokey tool right there. Can you see it? And that's piano wire. I don't know what gauge, but it's solid. It's good stuff. The only thing you have to worry about is that it will rust if you get it wet. Which, yeah, I don't mind smoking a little rust if I have to. Oh, do I have an ashtray? Okay. Don't do drugs. Because drugs are bad. I was talking to my daughter on the phone, that's why I got a late start. Well, that and I couldn't get the fucking thing to go. But I was talking to my daughter on the phone, and I'm like, oh, yeah, she was said something to me. And I'm like, yeah, I've been live streaming. I live stream every day. I'm like, and she's like, yeah, I know. And I was like, I didn't stop to question it. I'm like, how do you know that I live stream every day? How would she know? She doesn't watch YouTube. And I'd be upset if she was watching my channel, because I told her not to watch my channel. I was very specific about it, but and I didn't want her watching the live streams either. But now that I know YouTube's rules and you can't talk about self-harm and suicide, well, now I'm okay with her watching it. Doesn't bother me. But before, when I was talking about self-harm and suicide, specifically my own doings, which you're not supposed to do, you can't talk about that stuff, it's wrong, then I didn't want my daughter to watch that shit. She didn't need to know that. But, yeah, well, yeah. Does that make sense? I'm gonna lean over. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. I hold it like this. That's why my thumb is free to do other stuff. I was told I'm supposed to hold it like this. And this is the way you hold a cigarette, and that's the way that you hold marijuana. I don't care. I don't like that rule. This is the way I hold it. That's why I could do other stuff. Yeah, I can scroll on my phone or something. This way is more practical than this way. Then I look like a dandy, don't I? I look dapper when I hold, like, hello, yes, hello. Oh shit, I'm not supposed to do that in my own world. Damn it, now the FBI's got me. Fuck. Can't unlive stream. All that work. All that time hiding. Now I'm busted. I'll never be president. Shit. No one's gonna hire. No one wants me to run for office. There's no way. Yeah. I mean, I would have supporters if I ran for office. I would have supporters, but it would be an incredibly small group of people that would have a lot of this going on, I want to say. I mean, I don't think the Walnuts make up a large percentage of the demographics, but so I think I'd have a small thing. But then, like, the more you look, you're just like, I wouldn't want to hire that guy, because by some definitions, I'm insane, and by legal definitions, I'm insane, and by just regular everyday language, I'm crazy. There's no doubt. Not crazy in a fun way, like, he's so crazy. No, I ain't that kind of crazy. I'm not crazy in the dangerous way to other people, because I don't see other people, but yeah, go from there. The end of my joint fell out into my joint extinguisher that I have right here, so it's in there, so now I don't have room to put this in here to put it out. I gotta remedy this situation, because if I just lay it in my makeshift ashtray like this, it'll just keep smoking because it keeps burning. And I want it to go out because I feel like it's just wasting all that good marijuana. So I need it to go out instantly, so I just feel better, even though it will go out in a matter of seconds, but I just can't wait that long. I want it to go out now. So I need a dampener, a damper, a hinderer, a halter, an obstructor. Yeah, so now this thing's full. Oh wait, it just fell over and the crap fell out of it. I could just turn it over and maybe knock the stuff out of it and solve that problem. Well, shit, that worked really well. Alright, now I can just put it straight out in there. I'm not done with it yet. I thought I was done, but then I smoked it more and I wanted more. Go out. Are you out? I think it's out. Okay. Okay. Did I scoot over? No, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Can somebody put a time in there? I don't think I'm that far. No, I can't be that far behind. We just got started. Where are we? Okay. Oh, hello, Hilda Mouse. What's up? I've tried about 10 times to make a recording about my wire transfer story, but the universe keeps saying nope. You're not going to do. But I fucking will. I'll come back when I get it up. You got a video about a wire transfer? I had a video about a wire transfer. I feel like I released it recently. Like a bank wire transfer. I can tell you guys that if you're going to receive a wire transfer, which is normally for a lot of money, that's the way they move lots of money, is they just send you a wire transfer. If you're going to receive a wire transfer, you want to open a brand new account to receive the wire transfer. And the moment you get it, transfer that money into another account, because they say that you can't reverse a wire transfer. It's not true. There are certain circumstances where you can reverse a wire transfer if the money's there. But if the money's not there, then they can't reverse the wire transfer. So whenever you receive a wire transfer, any dollar amount, you want to receive it into one account and then instantly transfer it into another account. Don't receive it in your primary account. You want to receive it into a secondary account and then keep that one out. Call it your wire transfer receiving account. This is if you ever receive wire transfers. Where am I? Walton for president? No. Make America great and stoned again? Yes. That was truth teller. Hilda Mouse at Walton. I'd vote for you. I'd totally write your name on the ballot. I'm not partial to either anyways. LOL. How's that working and writing it in on the ballot? How does that work? I mean, do they type all those answers into a computer system? Do they post it online? Can we look and see who people wrote in? Because people wrote in everybody. I don't know, like Daffy Duck. There's all kinds of shit being written in. Can we go somewhere and find out what's the most written in? What if you can't really read the handwriting? $4.20. I'm 5 minutes behind. Uh-oh, I flipped off. I'm 5 minutes behind. Oh, wait. I'm caught up. I'm reading this live. Scooby-Doo for president, says Bexy. Hi, Bexy. And then, it was Brandon Julian. Excuse me. Brandon Julian Windsor said 420. Hello, Brandon Julian Windsor. I haven't seen your name yet today. I don't think. I know I missed some comments. I don't know. Okay. You get my vote instead of running for U.S. office for start an independent nation. Wall nation. no. I don't want an independent, no. I don't do well with other people. It's hard to be in office, political office, and deal with other people, and not deal with other people. That's the goal. I mean, maybe I could work in politics if you didn't have to deal with other people. But politics is kind of like all about dealing with other people. Are there any parts of politics where you work alone? I'm gonna go with no. Like I'm a freelance politician. That's not a thing. You guys remember Kevin? I feel bad. I feel bad. I had it set up to go live on another go live ready to go, and there were people waiting to go, and I hit the go button, and she no go, and I hit the go button again, and it depressed like I hit it. You know, the button got smaller and bigger, you know, like I hit it, but it didn't go. And I backed up, and I was able to change things. Like I changed the title and change all kinds of settings, and then I went back forward, and it no go. So there's probably was people there that didn't. I hope that's not still sitting there too, and people are still sitting there because Onion Knight wrote something on there earlier today. I remember that. Wall Nation is reminding me of Walmart. I don't like the company name. I don't know why, but it just it reminded me of that too. That was Walmart was created by Sam Walton, so that was his last name. No relation to me. I think he died the richest man in the world, Sam Walton. Like he had $6 billion, and I think he died the richest man in the world. $6 billion. We're like, wow, that was a lot of money back then. $6 billion. That was in my time. I want to say it was in the 90s, 80s, or 90s. He was the richest man in the world for a long time with $6 billion. How much do people have these days? Does anybody? They have over 100 trillion, don't the people with 100 million? Aren't the people with over 100 billion dollars? Like over in the Middle East where they've got the oil. If you're in control of the oil, you're in control of the world. How much money do those guys have? Don't they have insane money? They probably got so much money that you don't know how much money they have because they have enough money to erase it from public record how much money they have and the ability to track how much money they have. They've got that much money. They've got so much money they can erase things from human existence. That there's a certain amount of money you have to have, but you can do it. You can completely erase things from existence. And no one would ever know that it was ever there. True Teller says maybe they are the originals. NC. Wait, what's the originals? Oh, Wall Nation, reminding of the Walmart might be the Wall Nation. Baxi, I did start putting a playlist together of all the song suggestions we've heard on here, and Wesley has started making a Discord server for the group too. What's a Discord server? I can't even guess what a Discord server is. And then all the songs that we've said on here. Maybe set aside the songs that were the ones that were songs to shoot yourself in the face with, is what I called them. Which I had. It was the Williams Brothers, Can't Cry Hard Enough. Maybe put that as a separate playlist. Just for the. Or not. You could just throw the Dark and Twisty in there too, I guess. I don't want to tell you how to do your playlist. Do it whatever way you want. But I just imagine the music that if you're feeling depressed, these are the songs you listen to feel more depressed. I mean, because that's what depression does. It makes you want to be more depressed, which is fucked up. So, those songs I'd say maybe don't put them on there just for people who are suffering from depression. But I don't know. I don't want to tell anybody how to do things. You clearly have a plan, and I want you to execute said plan without any influence from me. I just ramble about stuff, and I don't want you to do something I said and then have it, and then all of a sudden I'm looking at it going, why did you do that? You should have done it this way. You're like, I did it the way you told me to do it. Or I'll say something that's just wrong. So I want you to do it your way and not mine, just in case I fuck it all up. What's that called? That's called pessimism. And that's a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Oh man, an optimistic person with complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Does that sound like a real thing? I mean, I know it's possible. I'm sure there's some people out there, but from my point of view, I don't believe it. No. Oh no, I've got complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I've got an optimistic outlook on life. It's just like, man, I don't believe you. One thing or the other. You know, it doesn't seem right. And I guess it's possible, but my first thought would be no. I don't know. Everybody else feels about that pessimism. I'm talking about pessimism, as a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I don't want to say that everybody who has this is pessimistic, but I just can't see being optimistic. Definitely not overly optimistic. That's a hard thing. God, it's such a shitty topic that I'm talking about. I'm talking about something that's so horrible. I just can't stop laughing about it. Okay, that's so bad. Optimistic person who has complex post-traumatic stress or complex post-traumatic stress disorder optimism. It sounds like a book title. I'd be like, nope, it's just not a thing. It's just in the fiction section. How do we get here? All right, I messed up. I gotta move backwards here. I don't know what I was just talking about, but it was kind of funny. I kept pointing up here, but I point up here all the time. When I got my glasses on, I can point up here to the correct word with no problem. But when I don't have my glasses on, I have to turn my head to look over it because I'm not sure, because it's blurry over there. I can't see. I can't see anything. I wear glasses, and they're not for show. And they're so dirty now that I looked at them, which makes me want to wipe my glasses off. And makes me want to drink water. And I'm gonna make sure my phones are charged and not dying. Is your phone dying? If you thought about plugging it in, or are your other devices dying? And like, oh yeah, I gotta plug in my other devices. Shit, I really need my earplugs for work tomorrow because that one bitch is gonna be near me and I want to drown her out. See, that's not optimism. That doesn't sound optimistic at all. I mean, I guess there's some optimism in there. I was going to optimistically avoid that whole shitty situation. But the fact that I imagine there being a whole shitty situation isn't real optimistic. I've worked with some shitty people. Oh, that's like a whole new world right there. Now I can see, and I can't read those messages. These glasses were like, I said, I went and got glasses. I said, where are your poor people glasses? And they pointed right to them. And I don't remember what I spent on these. It was not much. I don't think $80. I want to say, I'm not sure. So they're not exactly of high quality. So it is tough to find, like, to read. I can't read that stuff because they shift this way, and then it's a big mess. I was trying to say that I'm not wearing glasses for show. They're a medical necessity. I feel like I have to justify. I have to justify these things all the time. All the time. I have to justify why I made whatever choice I've made. Yeah, you ever grow up with someone who's like super fucking critical and it just ruins your whole life? That's what happens when you grow up with someone who's really, really fucking critical. That happens where you feel like, because you everything different that you do about yourself at all, they say, oh, that's different. Why did you do that? And then they have to weigh in on whether they like this change that you've made in your life. Like you decided that you wanted to wear your hair a different way. All of a sudden, there's somebody saying, Your hair is different. Why did you do that? And they want you to justify why your hair is different, and then they're going to listen to what you're saying and see if that's a good enough reason for them to allow you to let that happen. You ever grow up with one of those? Just a hypothetical situation. I don't know what you would call a person like that. Hypercritical. They think they're doing you a favor. People. Anyway. Yeah, so I think that's why. Wow, I solved that mystery pretty quickly. I had my glasses and I was trying to justify why I'm wearing glasses. Like I think I needed to say I wear glasses, it's for real, it's not fake, I'm not doing this for show. And I felt like I needed to justify that. And it's like, well, why the fuck would I need to justify the fact that I'm wearing glasses? But for some reason I thought about that because someone might look at me like, oh man, this guy's phony. He's not even wearing real glasses. No, they're real glasses. Who the fuck am I thinking saying that to me? There's nobody, but I grew up with somebody who was very critical of my choices in life. Every fucking thing. Your hair is different, this is different, that's different, you wore this shirt, anything, everything at all had to be discussed. And then they felt they had to weigh in on whether this was acceptable or not, according to the world that they somehow were a spokesperson for, that they were allowed to speak on behalf of everybody, and they definitely thought they were. It's like, no, that's embarrassing. You don't want to do that. Embarrassing to you, and they would be like, no, that's embarrassing to everyone. So, well, you don't speak for everyone. God, man. I could go off on a fucking tangent. I fucking hate people. Certain people. There's certain people I fucking hate people. All right. I could go into specifics on that too, but that would just ruin my whole evening, so I'm not going to do that. But yeah, there's people I fucking hate people. Fucking hate people. Specific people. Not all people. Most people I'm very indifferent to. But there's definitely people I fucking hate people. All right. Okay, I gotta. So if my glasses are on, I gotta read this like down here, like this. Yeah. You ever seen this? Yeah. This is here. If you're younger, you don't do this. When you're older, you've got this to look forward to when you get older. Trying to get it just right, because you'll either do it with glasses or you'll do it without glasses. Either way, but you're going to do it with one on or the other. When your eyes start to go, you got that fun thing where you got to pull it in and out to get it to just the right spot. I do it with glasses on because I'm nearsighted, so I can pull this right up to my face and it's crystal clear. But this is how far I've got to get it away from me before I can read it. So look, I could do this. Oh, I could do this when I got to pick my nose. That's not so bad. I shouldn't have said that out loud. But when I have my glasses on, I got to do that. And I got to get it just the right thing. And I feel like I have a look. And I sometimes like, and you're like, and then I'm reading it. This is what I feel like I look like. I think I feel like a really, really old person when I have that. Like I should have a string of beads on my glasses. That's what I feel like should happen when I'm doing. Like I put it down on the end of my nose like this. I don't know why. No one gives a shit about the things that I say. I don't know why I get off on it. Where was I going? You know, I can drift off. I have a full imagination of the person that I just described you, and the only thing I said was the one thing. But there was an outfit and stuff, so I imagined an entire thing that I looked like. It was an entire scenario that would have took people a while to build, but my mind just instantly builds an entire world. I mean, I can build a whole world around this whole image that I just saw of myself. And it can start, I can build a room, I can build a house, I can build an entire world about it if I'm just left to my own devices. And sometimes it happens so fast. Like I believe I look a certain way, and like, how do I think I look? And I can create an alternate reality really quick. And it's just like, whoa. And then all of a sudden I lose my train of thought about what I was talking about. Someone says something to me and I'm like, what? We were talking about that a long time ago. And it's like, no, we were talking about that 1 second ago. I just get lost in an alternate reality. And I almost drifted away on one, but I can catch myself and I can bring it back. And the reason I can catch myself and bring it back is I'm autism level 1. That's autism level 1. Level 2 people have a little bit harder time doing that. They imagine these alternate realities and they can go. Level 3 people can really go. It's hard to bring them back. but that shit happens. But level one is more that I'm aware that I'm doing it, and I can stop myself most of the time. Anyway, does that make sense? I don't know if I'm rambling on. I don't know if I say things and like this guy. I don't know if I'm saying things that are like, yes, yes, that makes sense. You're like, oh my God, you've just described it perfectly. You're saying just things just like, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. That's what I imagine on all my videos. It's, I don't know. I have no clue how people respond. And by the time I read it, it's going to be so much time has passed. And I'm going to be like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Because I'm going to forget what I said. And I'm just like, yeah, I know I said something I thought was interesting at that time. But, but the other comments have come through since then. So it's like, yeah, well, that was cool then. And the more I keep talking, the more things just fade away. So I'm really, I just let the memories go. Okay, I'm gonna start reading comments. I feel like I haven't read them in a really long time. Okay, I did start planning a playlist. Wait, that's what I just read. That was Bexy, and NC said, Bexy, that sounds like a vibe. Don't got Discord though. I saw a meme the other day, but it's saying how they could be so wealthy. Why don't they just start immediately fixing shit and being the next Messiah or something? Who? Discord is basically chat replaced Skype. Is basically chat replaced Skype? Is the chat that replaced Skype? Skype wasn't Skype Zoom? I mean, like the precursor to Zoom. Is Skype still around? Skyping wasn't like the first visual calling. I don't ever did it because it was too advanced for me, man. I did Zoom because Zoom was around later. So Discord is Zoom? Yeah, that's my question. I thought my question was more sophisticated than that, but it was not. Yeah, there are a lot of sad songs in it. Haha. That was Bexy. Emily. Hi, Emily. Emily, I'm not going to say the dots every time, but just the first time. You wrote hi, everyone, with a British flag there behind it. Um, Brandon Julian Windsor, the way you swipe your fingers against the board tickles me every time. The way I swipe my fingers against the board. When I do this, I'm not sure what I'm pointing at. Oh, nothing. I gotta look over because I have my glasses on. I do this is tickling you. Did you see how long it took me to realize what you were saying? What look did I have on my face while I was thinking about it? And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh! It was like the board. I didn't know what the board was. I thought, you must mean my screen. I'm like, you can't really see my thumb moving. Why would that tickle you? This is not interesting. I'm like, oh, you mean this? That makes sense. This one I get. I'd say that makes me self-conscious about it, but it doesn't. I'll keep doing it or I'll do it more. Truth Teller says, hey, Emily, NC Walton, how would you feel about fan art of you or Yoda? Just curious. I would look, if you were to make fan art and you like made a video of it or something, I would watch the video and I would tell people about it if you wanted to do it. I don't feel like I don't feel like I'm worthy of that because I'm, but if you wanted to do it, that's definitely fine. I know that I've used art as therapy many times, so I appreciate art of all kinds. Um, yes, I appreciate. Yes, I'm a big fan of. I went to college for art. Q Lou Bexy. I miss Battelle, South Africa's Prestel service from the late 80s to the early 90s. Prestel service. I don't know what that is. Brandon Julian Windsor says, hey, Emily, Emmanuel Bouquet. I said your name wrong before. Is it Bouquet? Bouquage? Because that sounds French, and I don't do French real well. Emmanuel Bouquage is what it looks like. Hello, I don't think you've left a message here yet. I hope I'm getting this to why you're still here, because I'm way behind. I don't know how far. It says, I call it realism, not pessimism. Yeah, I've heard that before too. Realism and pessimism being they definitely overlap if they're not. They're very similar, I want to say, just because that's really sad. But yes, I have a real in my opinion, I have a very realistic look of view of the world, and it's also known as bleak or pessimistic. So. That is a common symptom of. Say it with me now. I didn't say it. Okay, Emily says better to laugh than cry. No shit. Yeah, no shit. I was playing video games and crying, and I don't know. I hate it when I do that. That was awful. Truth teller. Hell yeah to pessimism being a part of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Hell yeah. I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah! Another symptom of complex post-traumatic. Yeah! Score! I'm having the wrong reaction to this, man. These are not funny topics. This isn't humorous. This is just bad. It's always bad. It's never good. So why laugh at it? What else can I do? I guess it's okay. If I don't laugh at it, I'll do something else, and everything else is worse. So I'm just gonna laugh. What else can I do? Catherine Jublinville did not just pessimism, defeatism. I'm not sure what that means. Does that mean that I feel defeated? If so, that yeah, I would say that's accurate. Yes, defeated is correct. Oh, I got a view. That's a message is held for review. Truth teller, yeah, you've got complex post-traumatic stress disorder. You'd have to be real low IQ to maintain optimism, surely. That I don't know. I don't know how the IQ is connected to optimism and pessimism. I'd be interested to see a study or a chart, but I don't know how IQ affects optimism and pessimism in relation to complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I can't weigh in any direction. Okay, Mara the Brave. I don't know if I've ever heard that name before. Mara the Brave. Hello, welcome to the. I hope I came to this in a timely manner, but I think you might have seen your name before. I'm not sure. Wait, I should have read this because you might have put in there. Oh yeah, I commented the other day. I hate it when I do that. Hold on. I've been watching on and off for days, and I'm pretty sure I'm on my way to the hospital. I hope you're okay. I'm pretty sure I'm on my way to the hospital. I've been watching on and off for days. I'm pretty sure I'm on my way to the hospital. I hope you're okay. If you're on the way to the hospital, why are you hoping I'm okay? And I think that's the other. We all hope that you're okay, but what are you going to the hospital for? And why aren't you sure if you're going to the hospital? Like, did somebody kidnap you and they're taking you to the hospital? Like, you've got to go to, where the, like, the nice young men and the nice white coat, clean white coats. They're coming to take you away. Haha. Oh man, did somebody come by and collect you? Are you in a straitjacket? No, you wouldn't be on your phone. Well, you might be. They have technology these days. I'm not sure. So if you're not sure if you're on the way to the hospital, I'm overanalyzing your message, Mara the Brave. I'm sorry about that. And you put 3 emojis behind there. I'm just gonna call everything the same. We'll call them emojis because I don't know what they mean. Sabrina says, I'm charging my toys. Thank you, Walton, for a reminder of charging phones and devices. Thank you for clarifying because we're all adults here. When you say you're charging your toys, that could mean a lot of different things. Okay, Bexley, it's hard to be optimistic with complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Brain is constantly shitting on you. Brain is constantly shitting on you. Bexley, that's well put. Brain is constantly shitting on you. It's hard to be optimistic when a complex post-traumatic stress disorder brain is constantly shitting on you. Wow, that's well said. That's beautifully put poetry. That's that's shitting on you. It's beautifully said. I think that's really good. That could I would say it could be a poster, but it's not a poster you'd want to put up. It's just because it's not an uplifting poster. It's a realistic or defeatist. No, is that a defeatistism? I'm not sure what that is exactly. It's hard to be optimistic when complex post-traumatic stress disorder brain is constantly shitting on you. That's really good. It could be a t-shirt, but I don't know when or where you would wear it. You could just say it's hard to be optimistic on the front, and you could say on the back, when a complex post-traumatic brain is shitting on you, constantly shitting on you. Bexy, that one's really good. I like what you said there. I would pin your comment, but it takes away, it makes my comment section a little bit smaller, which my thumbs are big and it's hard to work with, and they shift upward. And then you can't see the dog. Well, if the dog wanted to be seen, you can't see the dog. And that's important. But I would pin your comment if I could, but I can't. I can, but I won't. That sounds so mean, but that's the fact of it. I have control. You say can't when you don't have control, and you say won't when you do have control. Unless you don't want to hurt somebody's feelings. All right, this is for you autistics out there. So, for example, when your colleague says, hey, do you want to come over for dinner with me and my family? You say, and you don't want to? You say, I can't. When the truth is, you won't. No. Like me, no fucking way. But I'm not, you don't want to say to them, yeah, they're asking you really nicely, hey, do you want to come over to have dinner with my family sometime? You don't want to say, I won't do that. That's not okay to that's okay to the autistics. The autistics would really appreciate it when you talk that way, as long as they know that you're talking autism to them, because sometimes autistics have been trained to know that that's not something that you're supposed to say to anybody. So when someone asks you for something and you don't want to do it, hey, do you want to help me you want to help me move? Something like that. Say, oh, I can't. When the fact is, no, I won't. That's a tip for you, for the autistic people out there, because won't is the accurate, and can't means that you don't have control. You say I can't when I don't have control. But when you say I won't when you do have control. Like in a marriage, you're the bottom in society, meaning that you don't get to make decisions in a marriage at all. And that happens for a lot of reasons. It might happen because that's just better for everybody. That might happen because, you cheated before and now you're the bitch, so you don't get to make decisions anymore. You did something wrong. It could be a sign of a very unhealthy marriage. But the people like that say, I can't. So you want to say, hey, do you want to come over and play cards? And you really want to? That's when you say, I can't. Someone else, controls me for this reason or another. But yeah, because that's outside of your control. Did I explain that or over-explain it? Don't answer, because by the time I get to it, we're not going to know. Catherine Jumbaville, you wrote, yep. Wait, there. See, other people are saying nice things to Mara the Brave about the hospital. Mara, hope you're okay. See, that's really nice. That's from Bexy. Truth Teller says, true, Catherine and hopelessness. Wait, what's Catherine and hopelessness? Who's Catherine? Oh, Catherine Jublin. When you just say the one name, I don't know who people are. Unless you say Kevin, that fucking Kevin from the other day. Damn it, why did you bring that up? Who am I talking to? That guy over there in the camera? Is my thing plugged? It's plugged in. Okay. Sabrina's talking to Mara, saying hope it's okay. See, everybody's nice. Hope all is okay, and Sabrina then clarified, or will be okay, and saying that to Mara. See, everybody's so nice. Oh wait, here we are. Mara the Brave. Bexy, I'm safe. I'm with my son, and we're figuring it out. Yes, I did grow up like that. Like what? Bexy says, relate to that hard. My mom is incredibly critical of appearances. At 33, I still put on clothing and think, I wonder what my mom would think of this. Okay, we were talking about that, weren't we? I fucking hate that feeling. I fucking hate that feeling. Like you feel them looking down on you, like putting their nose up, and if you were to do a visual representation, they're looking at you like, so, what you got going on there? Mara the Brave, Sabrina had 3 emojis. They were the same one. Sabrina says, Walton, I was always around someone who tore me down and brought me something up, so I always had to justify what I was doing or something. Why I stuck to being alone. Why I stick to being alone. Yeah. I understand what you mean there, yeah. Yeah, it's like yeah. Some people expect you to like run decisions past them first. They get to weigh in on it before you do things. Who the fuck do you think you are? Brandon Julian Windsor says it's funny when normal people ask you why you do things a certain way, and when you do give an explanation, they don't accept it. Only they want you to do things their way. That's correct. Yes. That's well said. When someone asks you what you're doing or why you're doing it, they may not be in any way interested in the answers to that question. They just want you to stop doing what you're doing. And it's better to clarify that first before you answer their question. Some people say, what are you doing, for any number of reasons. But I had a boss who always asked me what I was doing, but that was just his lead in before he started talking to me about what he wanted to talk about. He never wanted to talk about what I was doing. He just assumed everything I was doing was fine. You know, because when I honestly would answer what it was I was doing, he would start shaking his head like, yeah, okay, okay, okay. And then he would start talking about what he wanted to talk about. So I knew not to answer that question. So he'd say, what are you doing? And I would just say, what do you want? And then he would just go right into it. You know, he knew that my brain didn't work right. I wasn't diagnosed with autism at that time, but everybody knew I was direct and to the point because it saved all kinds of time. So when someone asks you what you're doing or why you're doing what you're doing, first find out, do they even care? They're going to say they care, but there's times that they definitely don't care. Who was it that said that? Was that Brandon Julian Windsor? That was an excellent point there. That's another tip for the not tip. I don't want to say tip. That makes it sound like I know what I'm talking about. That's more. I don't want to say advice either because that also means that I know what I'm talking about. That's more something that autistics could use. Yeah, it's not bad. All right, that's another thing that you could yeah. I don't have it. I got nothing. Okay, Sabrina says to at Mara 4 of the same emoji. Bagsy says I'm now starting to wear what I like, anticipating the criticism from my mom, so I can basically practice standing up for myself and standing up to her. Rock on. That yeah, if someone asks you why you made some choice that you made, just say why. Why do you want to know? I love it when you ask people why do you want to know and they say, oh, because I want to know. When someone says that, I'll have the answer for this. I don't know if this is witty stuff or not. When someone here's what this happened to me all the time. This is autism. I notice people do this all the time because I have autism. People would ask me what I was doing or why I was doing it, and I'd say, why do you want to know? Because I knew that they didn't want to know for a good reason. They wanted to know because they wanted me to stop doing what I was doing or they wanted me to do something else. So I say, why do you want to know? And they would respond with, because I want to know. And then I found that answer infuriating, but I found a response to that worked every single time. It just said, and it's like, though I'd say, why do you want to know? They say, because I want to know. And I'd say, answer my question without repeating my question. And then that worked somewhat better. It's just that, because I'm like, you were just repeating my question back to me. I said, why do you want to know? And you're saying, because you want to know. And I'm like, yeah, you're repeating what I'm saying. That seems to work sometimes. But I'm getting off track here. I don't think that I feel like that was a big waste of time on whatever I just said. But Becky, good luck on standing up for yourself and standing up to her. You wrote ma'am, M-A-M, but I can't. Ma'am doesn't register right, so I did switch it to mom every time you say it. Mara the Brave. My mother just died. Trauma bonding is a bitch when they die. Trauma bonding is a bitch when they die. Mara the Brave, I don't know how you felt about your mom, but if you felt horribly or didn't much care for the person, no judgment here. You can hate whoever the fuck you want here. We are totally cool with it. But if you didn't like your mom in any way, shape, or form, it's totally cool to say that. I'm assuming I'm going to play that end of it based on what you just said. If you don't like your mom at all, and I don't know that's what you said your mom died and trauma bonding is a bitch when they die. Here's the positive side to when some of your former the people who have traumatized you when they finally die is that there's no chance of ever running into them unexpectedly, like at the grocery store or something. That's never going to happen, and that's for me is wonderful. The idea that there'll be no more new memories of these particular people that I've had from my past is a wonderful idea. I can't wait for that. It's super exciting to know that there's no chance I would ever run into them again, like even accidentally. But if you liked that person a lot, trauma bonding is a bitch when they die. I'm not sure. I got nothing for you there. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to know my opinion on stuff for like a hateful and pessimistic reason, I'm your guy. But if you like have optimism and stuff going on, I'm not your guy. Truth teller, hate people, hate people, specific people. Yeah, I said that. I hate people, specific people, not everybody. Oh, Sabrina, your message was blocked. It's types of people we stay away from because they are a special type of asshole we don't want to be around. Asshole got blocked. I don't know why. That's fucked up. As nobody said asshole, I would have picked up on asshole being blocked. I would have noticed it by now. Has nobody used the word asshole this whole time? Does anybody want to play the asshole game? Type in asshole a bunch of different ways and see if it gets blocked or not. The way that Sabrina typed it in was the way it was spelled. One word, ASSHOLE, and it got blocked. It was in the middle of a sentence, but sometimes they block it in just one word. Sometimes they block it in the middle. Oh, wait, A star star got blocked, I want to say. A star star hole? I think that got blocked one time. I wonder how many different ways that you can type in asshole and have it get blocked. Well, probably all of them, because that's kind of an insult you could be calling somebody. If you just type in fuck, that you're not calling somebody fuck. But if you wrote an asshole, my dog just let out a bark in his sleep. If you wrote the word asshole, you could be calling me that. So I could see them blocking it in every shape and form. He's barking in his sleep. It's subtle, but he's doing it. That's adorable. I assume he's dreaming of me because he's been sleeping here the whole time, and I'm nonstop talking, so I assume that I'm in his dreams right now. He's the cutest. All right, True Teller said, is that a shirt idea too? What a shirt idea too? Hate people, specific people. Yeah, that's pretty good. I hate people, specific people. Like a big general statement, but then a clarifier at the bottom, just for for some people don't get offended. I hate people, specific people. Yeah, that's just my take on that. If you think it's better another way, I'm not making the t-shirts. And as always, we're going to split the profits. The 0 profits that we're going to see for giving an idea away for free, we're going to split that 50-50. Spencer Burton, love you guys. I'll be home in a little while to join the stream. Hello, Spencer Burton. You might already be here. You might have like a 30-minute drive to get home and hop on here, and you're already here because I'm that far behind. I haven't seen a time yet. No one has sent a timestamp on there, so I knew how long it had been. Which I don't know if it's a good thing or bad thing. I haven't stopped yet. I'm still going, reading every single one, so I probably am pretty far behind. Sabrina says, Mara, condolences and big hugs, lots of love. Oh shit, yeah, condolences. Did you say something that was worthy of condolences? I think you did, and I didn't even occur to me to say condolences. Never even occurred to me. All right, thank you. Thank you, Walnuts. You guys do so much better than I do. I don't know why I'm explaining about autism. Somebody needs to be like, nope, that's not the correct way to respond. When someone tells you this, you need to respond something like this. That's just, I like ranges. Give me a range of where I need to respond to different things. You have to tell me exactly how to respond, but I need a range. When someone says that they're died, you need to say something like, "I'm sorry, that's so sad. I feel bad for you. Do you need anything?" Something in that range. That's what you need to say when someone says that someone died. My normal response for a long time was, bummer. And then I would kind of go right into whatever it was I was talking about. It was just that fast. Because I don't know if everybody deals with grief differently. I don't know if you're telling me somebody died because you want to talk about it. I don't know if you're telling me somebody died because you don't want to talk about it. So I'm just going to go about my business unless you bring it up again. So my standard response probably still is, and it's incorrect, but it's just the first thing that comes to mind. I'm just like, bummer. Did you say somebody died? Cause oh man, that sucks. If I'm saying so. Oh wait, yeah, you said trauma bonding with the dead. Something like trauma bonding with the dead. Somebody did die, and I didn't say anything about condolences. And damn, see, it doesn't even occur to me. Oh wait, probably because I thought it was you had a bad relationship with said person. You don't want to say condolences when I don't know what you say. If you someone you have a shitty relationship with in your past that you full on hate, this is not I'm not talking about you specifically there, Mara the Brave. I'm talking about just in general. If there's somebody in your past you fucking hate, somebody that I'm just giving an example of hate. You can hate people for lots of reasons, but somebody who contributed to this from your past way back when. If somebody that like that you hate dies, what is it somebody would say to you? My condolences is the incorrect thing to say in that situation. When someone you hate dies, someone who traumatized you and you dies, how do you respond to that? Because that's you're gonna feel grief. You're gonna deal with grief every single way that you deal with grief. Grief is just grief. That's the way it is, and everybody deals with grief differently. So you're going to do grieving no matter what. But I have no clue what people are supposed to say to you. But my condolences seems wrong. Hope I didn't offend anybody just then. Why would I? It feels like I did. Oh, I'm sorry, Sabrina. You said you said condolences and big hugs, lots of love. Well, big hugs and lots of love seems like that's. Don't know if that's right either. If it's somebody that you have, well, I'm not saying that I don't even know that you hated the other person. I just made that shit up. Now, I'm sorry, Sabrina, you did nothing wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna keep moving on. Wait, not easy having a parent pass anyway, no matter the relationship. Oh, you covered all the bases there. See, I didn't know how to do that. Or you said not easy having a parent pass anyway, no matter the relationship. Yeah, I guess I have to agree with that. I'd like to think, yeah. I'd like to feel that it wouldn't be that way, but yeah, it's going to be not easy no matter what. Yeah, you're right. You're on the money. Catherine Jubinville. I still don't know. Jubinville. Good for you talking to Bexy. Mara the Brave had 3 of the same emoji. Emily, a piece of advice that stick with me is I don't dress with someone else's opinions in mind. Why would I? That can be applied to almost anything asshats any asshats want to be opinionated on. Okay, that can be applied to almost anything asshats want to be opinionated on. Asshats is okay, apparently according to YouTube standards. That's one word, asshats. That's all right. So yeah, don't dress with someone else's opinion in mind. Why would I? Yeah, no kidding. I wish I could drown it out. But it just shit just pops in there, man. Just pops in there. What would so and so think? It's a horrible game to play. There needs to be a name for this game, and there needs to be a way to stop playing this game because I fucking hate the game. Where you're getting dressed or you make any kind of change, any modification to yourself in any way that is visible. If you imagine somebody else being very critical of that, There's got to be a name for that. It's a name for that game, that because nobody wants to play that fucking game. But God, I bet a lot of us do. I bet a lot of us do. I don't like the voices in my head. Some of them. It's not like it's not. It's just memories that are created into a. No, it's just a reaction. You get. You have to. It's habit. I guess that's what it was. It was just a way to survive as a child that I have not been able to drop as an adult. Ah, that is what it is. It was a coping method as a child that I had in order to survive. Was I had to worry about what other people thought about every little change that I made to myself. So that in order to survive that, I had to think about it in advance. So I could somehow, I don't know, like if it was something that I knew would cause a problem, I'd have to have an answer ready so that I could, get away with getting to do it. So I always had to have an answer ready for that question because I knew it was always coming. Why did this has changed. Your hair you styled your hair differently than you normally do. Why did you do that? Something like that. So every time I would make any change whatsoever, I would have to have a reason to justify that because I knew the question was coming. That was a survival method that I had to have as a child in order to get to do the things I wanted to do, which was just change my hair a different way. So it's a method that I had then that I no longer need to have now, but I'm still holding on to because this shit that's ingrained in your brain as a child is fucking hard to drop. Damn, some people it's easier. Well, why don't you just not do that? But I don't have that ability because that was literally beaten into me. Well, there's a lot of things that were beaten into me, but so that's fascinating. It was I gotta get that into a phrase that's really short. It was a childhood survival method that's no longer needed. I can make that shorter and unneeded and obsolete. What is it? Obsolete childhood. I forgot what I was saying, but obsolete was the word. Survival method. The survival method can be shortened to one word, right? It's an obsolete. I don't know. Somebody can word gooder than me. Did anybody get what I'm saying? Can you say that a little better? If you think I said was witty, I mean, you're probably having a conversation about something so much cooler. Well, the first thing that popped in my head was you're having a conversation about batteries, like different sizes, A's and double A's and triple A's. Like, I just imagine other people are talking, and I'm just in the background. Like you're all just doing your own thing, and I'm over here making balloon animals or something. You just occasionally look up just to see the guy over there doing that. I can make balloon animals. That's why I mentioned it. I was a clown. I did lots of jobs. I charged $60 an hour, man, to do clown jobs. People will pay so much money if you entertain their kids. Oh my God. They're like, it's so worth it. Here's your money and a tip. Thank you for entertaining my kids for 3 hours. Thank you so much. There's a lot of kids, so you can do that. Anyway, I used to dress up as a clown. I had makeup on my face. I called my name Joker. I was Joker, was my name, my clown name. And I don't know where I was going with that. What the fuck was I saying? Well, I don't even know. I think I made an interesting point there, but I forgot. Somebody will remind me. All right, Mara the Brave, gotta go. Love you, Walnuts. Bye, Mara the Brave. You're already long gone. I don't know how far you are gone because I haven't checked the timestamp, but I'm not moving fast. Hold on, I got a text message. Oh, hold on. That's my daughter. Hold on. Yes. Boom. My daughter and I were just talking. She asked me a question, and we were just talking about this. And both of us love the fact that we do this, and we love the fact that when other people do this, when you ask them a yes or no question, you answer yes or no first. or only first. You say yes or no, and then if you have to follow up with something, feel free. But you always answer the question first. So she asked me a question, the answer is yes. Shit. Comments fell off, man. I lost comments. I think I'm way behind, but I don't know. I don't know how to get them back on. Oh, I liked it. I didn't know double tapping you liked it. No shit. I gotta stream off and stream back on in order to get them. That sucks. All right, hold on. I'm moving over here. Okay. Yeah, I missed some stuff. I'm sad. I'm sad. I don't know how far away I was. I found it odd that I believed my dad died. That I was relieved my dad died. Sabrina said this. I found it odd that I was relieved my dad died. I don't find that odd at all. I'm glad he can't hurt anyone anymore. More good news. And I don't know how to help persons that got along with their parent when they got passed away. Oh, I don't know how to help people who got along with their parents when their parents passed away because I didn't care. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know how to deal with. Everybody deals with grief differently, wildly differently. Everybody. So I have no clue how you deal with somebody who's grieving. The best way, if you have autism and someone tells you that somebody close to them died, it doesn't even matter what the relationship is. I have no clue how you're supposed to respond to that. I know I've had people say to me, this person died. I'm just like, was that good or bad? And I ask that in a better, more tactful way, I hope. But you have to ask that question first. This person died, and is that good or bad? And people are like, my God, that's horrible. Why would that ever be good? You must have had a fun childhood. Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked that question. Okay. Yeah, that's an answer to a lot of people when they say stuff to you. It's just like you have depression. Why don't you just not have depression? It's like, oh, you had a fun childhood. Okay. What was that like? Was that nice for you? It works in a lot of situations. When people say dumb stuff, why don't you just don't have trauma. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about your trauma anymore. When people say shit like that, have you tried not thinking about it? I can't even say that with a straight face. It's so fucking ridiculous. But people say it. Have you tried not thinking about your trauma? No, that never occurred to me. Thank you, wise person. So when someone says, have you tried not thinking about your trauma? That's when you want to say to them, oh, you must have had a fun childhood. What was that like? Was it great? And I can only imagine. And then they kind of shut up a little, I want to say. So I think that's a helpful thing to say when when people say stupid shit. Have you tried that? I've heard that one so many times. Have you tried not thinking about it? Like they said it and they knew it was ridiculous as they started the sentence, but they knew they had to follow it up, so they just followed it up, but they tried to say it in an intelligent way. Have you tried not thinking about it? And thinking back on the times that I've heard this, I should have just not said anything and just waited for them to say something else, because I think that would have been great. But I never got. I normally started talking right after that. So I've tried sarcasm and I was like, no, wow, what a great idea. But they know when someone says that to you, they know that it's stupid the moment they say it. But when they type it to you, like in a text message, that's unforgivable. If someone were to write that in an email or type it in a text message, have you tried not thinking about it? That you've got enough time to really, you have a time to contemplate the things that you say before you send them on text message. So if that comes across, then I don't know. I don't know how to handle that. That seems unforgivable in my opinion. That just seems like that person's just an asshole. I don't fucking know. Have you tried not thinking about it? God, I hate people. Certain people. I always get fucking blocked. I always get fucking blocked. And this message starts. This blocked message that I'm reading right now from Sabrina. I always get fucking blocked. AI gives me a good channel, but YouTube can be an asshole. LOL. YouTube is not an asshole. We love YouTube. We love the algorithm, and we love the AI or AIs that are all being used by the algorithm. We love and appreciate the algorithm. Yes, thank you, almighty algorithm, for allowing us to be seen by people. Never, you don't talk shit on the algorithm. Don't piss off. Don't piss off the algorithm. Once you know when you pissed off the algorithm, because I've pissed off the algorithm, my view count, it plummeted. It plummeted at one point because I pissed off the algorithm, which is, and it's never recovered. I don't get a lot of views every hour, but I feel like the quality of my videos I've been making recently sucks anyway, so I don't really make a lot of videos much anymore. What? No one really. I'm gonna keep going because no one really cares. Catherine Jubbinville. Can I call you Catherine J? I'm gonna call you Catherine J, and I'm gonna hope that you're saying that's okay. If it's not, by the time I read it, it'll be, I don't know what'll happen. Both my parents have passed. Mom was my best friend, and I was relieved when Dad died. Nice. Batting 500 is pretty good. You know, a lot of us were batting 0. I'd like to have batted 1,000. That would have been great, but at least you batted 500. So it's good that you had half of a good parental team. Hi Wee Yin. I don't know how long you've been here. I haven't got a. Oh wait, you wrote, well, hi arseholes. How are we all? That got through. You saying arseholes, and that was AR5EHOLES. That did not get blocked. So you wrote a 5 for the S as arseholes. That passed. If anybody wanted to know. Okay. I do have 2 waters over here. I thought I had 1. I'm gonna drink some water. I got marijuana mouth. I don't know what I need, Altoids or something? Damn, no. Wish I wouldn't have said that. I really want an Altoid now. If I didn't have agoraphobia, I could just go down, I just get in my car. It's right downstairs, drive to Walgreens. It's incredibly close, and get Altoids immediately. And just come straight back. There's one light between here and there, and then there is one stop sign. And I can't do it. I won't go do it. I can't just run to the store. There's times I'm like, oh, I want ice cream or some shit like that, and I can't go to the store and get it. And I want to be a person who can just, oh, I'll just go get something that I need right now or want right now. And I can't. I more look online for something else. I can't buy, getting ice cream delivered. That seems questionable to me. I can't manage in doing that. But I don't like get the idea of getting groceries like milk from like Walmart with the other stuff. I just imagine them getting the milk first and then pushing the cart around and getting all the other stuff and just having the milk out the whole time, just walking around with it. So I have a heart. Why? Am I talking? Excuse me about that. Okay, I didn't taste anything when I just burped, but all yesterday I had this one. It was a salsa con queso. It was a queso. It's good. I like it, but every time I burped it, it was awful, and it was all night long. Every time I burped, so I threw it away, and there was still some in there. That's food, and I have agoraphobia, man. I really get to the bottom of the barrel on stuff. I ate pasta before, and I had literally nothing to put on the pasta. I was just eating pasta straight. It's salt and pepper. God, I hope I didn't put salt on it. That's not healthy, but I've gotten, so I threw food away. I threw food in the trash that I could eat because I burped later, and that really bothered me. Every time I was very aware of it, and I was unhappy with it coming back up. You know what that is? That's autism right there. You have an intolerance to stuff there. Yeah, you're just like, yeah, this bothers me. I know what it is, and it bothers the hell out of me. Uh, but I can push through it, but I fucking hate it, and I'm aware of it. That's autism level 1. If you know it, you're aware of it, and you can push through it, and you can hate it. But you can even bitch about it the whole way. It can even slow you down some, but you can still go. But it can definitely, it impairs your ability. That's level 1. That's me. I'm level 1. From the UK. For the UK folk, I'm originally from Durham. We have the Pitmatic accent. Okay, so we have the Pitmatic accent and a whole load of weird dialect. My fella is only from 15 miles south, and it confuses the hell out of him. All right, so you're from the UK, and you have wildly different dialects from people who live relatively close to each other. That we don't have in America. And you guys can't understand each other. It's possible, like from somebody from like Texas having trouble understanding somebody from Boston. Those are the kind of accents that don't they could be hard to understand there, both directions. But they're way far apart on the country there. So that's interesting, but I don't know what Pitmatic is, and you're from Durham in the UK. I don't know where Durham is. I remember the movie Bull Durham with Kevin Costner in it. Hugh Liu, ma'am is the original mum or mom, or both are derived from it over time. M-A apostrophe A-M, ma'am. Ma'am. Emily, I don't think you should feel odd about it, Sabrina. You have every right to feel however you want. Yeah. Yeah. I like the end of what you wrote there. You have every right to feel however you want. There's your t-shirt right there, and that's a poster right there. You have every right to feel however you want. Did you say that? You have every right to feel however you want. Agreed. And like amplify that. Yes. Susan Seidler. Hi, Susan Seidler. This is the first time that you have left a message, I think. I don't know how far behind I am, but I won't say it's a lot because you're probably gone. You wrote we, and then you have 4 emojis behind that. You have 1, and then you have 3 of the same after that. Bexy says arse, A-R-S-E. That went through, no problem. Truth teller, I've always known mom or ma'am versus mom to like the class thing. Ugh, that pains. Like lower class and rougher families would use ma'am, not mum. And if you're hearing mom in the UK, that's upper class queen shit. Upper class queen, mom is upper class queen shit. No, like is mom formal? Because we're in America, mom is informal. Mom is not formal at all. Mother is formal. Mom is not. Mom is informal. So you're saying mom is like the highest level of formal, and then you've got mums, and then you've got ma'ams, and what else was there? Mom, mum, ma'am, mom, ma'am, mum. Does it go mom, ma'am, mum in the UK? I don't know why that's interesting. At some point in time, I'll say that again to somebody else. Now, the way I know it, I'll run into somebody from the UK. This happens all the time. And I'm like, oh, I heard that in the UK. And I'll say the thing about ma'am, mum, mom, ma'am, mum. And they're like, oh, actually. And that's like a conversation starter. Collect just random knowledge about stuff. And like, oh, I heard. Just always say, oh, I heard. And then you can really say whatever you want after that. Whether you heard it or not, you can just make shit up. So when someone says, I'm from here, you're just like, oh, I heard that. This happens here. Don't say anything negative about where they're from. Say something positive. when someone says a country, say, oh, I heard that there's a lot, the smartest people in the world come from that country. That's a positive thing to say. That might fool some people. Here, 7:05. I'm 25 minutes behind. I would have thought I was more. Okay, thank you, truth teller. Bexy, I saw it. Yin. Your name messes with me a lot. We yin. I didn't mean that. LOL. Didn't think it'd get through. What didn't you mean? What are we talking about? I don't know. Idionic. Oh, hello, Idionic. I haven't seen your name earlier today. I haven't seen your name. Dialects are weird. Dialects are weird. There's no doubt about it. There's some interesting dialects out there for sure. I think that I'm from the Midwest in the United States, and I think that we're the least dialectic area. And then you get they're more different in every direction. It's different from where you go. People just talk differently. I don't know that that's a fact, but I think that the center of the country is the least dialectic. Not me. I talk in a very specific way that people either like it or they don't like it. And the people who don't like it, they really don't like it, and they tell me. I made a video about that, and with some like, people have told me my whole life they hate the way I talk. I say I believe you. My whole life, people have told me that. All right, Idionic. I use the hey mom, mommy, ma, and mother. That's nice. I say things like stupid bitch. Okay, Sabrina. So I talk to my mom. Nice. Okay, Idionic. U.S. Right, or us. Star. I don't know what that means. Truth teller. True that, Idionic. And then we yin. It wouldn't go through. Wait, what wouldn't go through? We yin, you're saying to Beck, you probably guys know what's talking. I don't need to know. TBA. Emily says TBH. To be honest, I've always struggled when someone tells me they loved one of theirs when a loved one of theirs has passed. To be honest, I've always struggled when someone tells me a loved one of theirs has passed. I struggle to comfort them because of my autism and they think I'm being rude or mean. Yeah! No shit. And do you want to know what the correct thing is that you're supposed to say? Me too. When you find out, can you let me know? Do you know, I think, who actually are experts on what to say to people when they're grieving? That would be like morticians or people who work at the coffin company. Funeral home. I think they're the experts because they've seen it all, man. They're like they gotta be ready for anything because grief does terrible things to people. Like people can get violent. You know, grief is the thing, and they gotta be like ready for that shit. So I think they would be the experts to ask. Probably not morticians. Did I say morticians? Those are the ones who actually handle the body, right? What a disturbing job that would be. I could not handle that shit. No. Idionic, my dad died. People say they're glad when I'm free of him. Works for me. People say they're glad I'm free of him. That's nice. My dad died. People say they're glad I'm free of him. Works for me. That works. I like that. Sabrina, I told people don't be sorry nor need for condolences for my dad passing away, and I got told it's not for your dad, it's for you. Oh, I'm here for you, not your dad. I'm like, okay, thank you. Oh, condolences are for you, not for your dad. Is that how condolences work? Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know how to talk to people about grief. When I'm grieving, the best thing to do is leave me the fuck alone. That's what you want to do. But that's kind of my solution to everything. I got agoraphobia. You gotta just back the fuck off. All right. So Emily says the truth teller, TT. you're right. It's also a class thing with mom and ma'am. So mom, ma'am. All right. So mom, and ma'am in the UK. It's a class thing on which one you use. And the highest up is mom. So if you're British royalty, you get to use mom. And if you're I don't know what the next one is. Is ma'am the lower or is mum the lower? I was watching some British shows and they were saying mum, M-U-M for mom, and they were saying mum, M-U-M for ma'am, like it was a very professional setting, and the guy was talking to his superior and he said, yes, ma'am, yes, mom. But then later on, he was like talking to his own mom and he said mum. So mum means mom and mum means ma'am. British mum means American ma'am or American mom. I bet you everybody knew that, and you're like waiting for me to get to the point. Okay. How far away am I? Health for review. Sabrina, I normally say asshats so not to be blocked by writing assholes. That was blocked. Assholes got blocked. Nobody saw your message because I'm a long way away. Fucking A, truth teller. Fuck. Truth teller says, just lost the game. Man. What game? The game I just lost? Yeah, I lost the game too. I can imagine you imagine sitting in a place with a office complex with a bunch of desks of other people around you and just sitting there going, oh, I lost the game. And then just all day long, and other people are like, oh, I lost the game. Oh, I lost the game. God, that would be awful. That would just be awful. Brandon Jillian Windsor, more often than not, the best way to comfort someone who's grieving is just to be present and listen and let them express their feelings their own way. Yeah, I agree. Being present and listening and getting them to express their feeling their own way, but how do you get them to communicate what I'm supposed to do? When you're grieving, you want something from me, like whether you want me to be there or you don't want me to be there. Let's start with that. I need that information immediately. If when you're talking, you're grieving. That's what I need right away. And I can tell people right away, if I'm grieving, you need to go away. If I wait for me to come to you, because I'll come to you if I need to talk to you. Otherwise, you need to go away, because that's how I deal with grief. That's how I deal with everything. I go away, or you go away. Somebody goes away. So, but yeah, I mean, be present and listen and let them express their feelings their own way. I agree with that, but I need them to express their feelings quickly on what on what I'm supposed to do. Do you want me just to listen? Do you want me to talk? Like you say something, I say something, and then do you want me to do all the talking? Because sometimes people just don't want to say anything, and they just want you to talk to get their mind off of it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I need that information to be told to me. But you're in the process of grieving. You have no clue sometimes, or if you do, you're grieving. How do you want to communicate that? You might want to. I'm not sure. I mean, I would be like, look, here's what I need from you. Go away. That would be me. But I don't know. I need that from other people. So can we a grieving guide, specific to you, so I understand? Because also, it's different for other people. Some people, when you're grieving, you want them come here, and other people, when you're grieving, you go away. There needs to be just a pamphlet or something that has the answers to those questions, as to the best of your knowledge. Like, you're grieving, you're in the middle of grieving, and you just fill out a strongly agree, slightly agree, medium, don't agree, do agree. Take a little test on there for me so I know how I'm supposed to talk to you. And just say, okay, now, do you want to do most of the talking? And then it would be strongly agree, somewhat agree, unsure, whatever it is. And do you want me to tell you jokes and then funny things? And then it would be slightly disagree. I don't know. And then it would be, because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. But Lord knows whatever you do, they're grieving. So even if you're doing the best thing that you can, they still might hate it, but they might like it more than everything else. They might hate everything. Grief sucks. And then that's the thing with grief, is that I've seen people who respond to other people grieving, and you're responding wrong by not letting them do their thing. When someone's grieving, you just gotta let them do it, And I don't want to get in the way of whatever their process is. That's why when someone tells me that if they're grieving, my first thought is get the fuck out of there. Because I mean, I'm not the guy that makes situations better. I'm the guy that makes them worse. But I mean, I don't want to get in a situation where it's like I say something dumb or like, I'm autistic. I might say something that I'm just asking a question. I don't know. And all of a sudden, it might be the best thing for you, but it wouldn't be the best thing for me to like you wanting to punch somebody. You're grieving. Sometimes you're grieving. You want to hurt something. Well, that'd be a bad time for me to be there because I'm a great target because I say and do dumb things at the wrong time. Do you want to know why? It's because I have autism. Who came up with this topic? Because it's really excellent. The topic of how do you deal with people who are grieving? And when you have, I feel like having autism and is this answering this question is hard. But I feel like if you don't have autism, I think this is an easier question. But I have no idea. Because I don't know how to speak for the people who don't, the allistics. Allistics are what you call people who don't have autism. Some people say normal or normal people, normies. I don't say that because normal means neurotypical, and you can be neurodivergent and not have autism. There's a lot of neurodivergencies out there. So I consider normal to be neurotypical. I don't consider normal to be the opposite of autistic. I consider allistic to be the opposite of autistic. We need to raise awareness of this word. More people need to know it because people are saying normies is wrong. If they're saying that is people without autism. In my opinion, nobody, this is my opinion, so I have no say on anything at all. I can talk like I do, and this is what other people do, and I've seen other influencers say things like this. I can say things like, well, it is generally accepted among the autistic community that this particular guideline is the one that you should be following. That's all bullshit. They just made some shit up and they just say it's generally accepted among the autistic community, and you could accept that as fact like they know what the fuck they're talking about. That's not a thing, but I could say that and I could make it sound realistic too. I could turn on the voice and make it sound like it is generally accepted among the autistic community that I wish I had something that I could put in there. It is general. No, I got nothing. I had something about ice cream, but that didn't work. Anyway, I could say that and sit here all day long and say it's generally accepted by the autistic community, but that would be all bullshit. That's all lies. Nothing is generally accepted by any group of people anywhere, ever. And there's no such thing as the autistic community. There's individual communities of people, but there's no one overall autistic community. It doesn't work that way. It's like every single large group of people. Like who's even in the autistic community? Is it just autistics? What about family members of autistics? Can they join too? What about doctors? Are the doctors of autism, are they allowed to be part of the autistic community? Who's in the group? Who's polling them to know what's generally accepted among the autistic community? Nobody. People are just saying whatever they want to say. So anyway, I get pissed when people, that's misleading. Someone says it's generally accepted among the autistic, that's just misleading. It's not a thing. And I don't like that. I don't like when people mislead other people like that, because especially if you're selling something. Don't say that shit when you're selling something. That shit's wrong. If you're saying it and you're not selling something, then you're just talking shit. But if you're selling something and saying it's generally accepted among the autistic community, that's wrong. That's some horse shit, and I disagree with that. And I don't like it that people do that. That shit bothers me. So, yeah. A lot of people do things that bother me. There's this thing and it bothers me. I can work past it, but I'm aware of it and I don't like it. And people make certain comments and I get focused on what they say, that one comment, and then I forget about everything else they say from that point on. And they're known as the person who said that one thing. Like they say, oh yeah, you know that one person? Yeah, they're the one that said that one comment. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. That's the only thing that I remember is the one thing, and that I don't know where that falls under. It's one of these. I had a point that I was making and I lost it. Here we go. I've got to move 100. I got to move 100. I have to move 100. That's not true. I have to move on in what I'm doing, so I get far behind. But I read the comment 100 and I combined those into one thing. I didn't finish a thought before starting a new one. That's a common symptom of ADHD, which is a symptom of that complex post-traumatic stress disorder. So, if you have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, you have some kind of attention deficit disorder. You can't not have it. It's a package deal. It's included. And you have depression, you have anxiety. It's just a thing. Those are standard. It's standard equipment when you get this model of mental illness right here. It comes with these other standard things. You can't remove them. You have to take them. That's depression, anxiety, and some kind of attention deficit disorder. I can list off all the other things that you might have, that you probably do have, but there's a long list. Should I name off some of those? Does everybody already know? What the hell? You could have some sort of sleeping disorder. You could have narcolepsy or insomnia. Those are symptoms here. We mentioned this one yesterday. Any kind of sexual dysfunction of any kind in any direction that way. If you're a nymphomaniac or you're completely abstinent, that's also symptoms of this. That's having problems with digestion and your immune system. Another symptom of this. Oh God, yes. Phobias. I've got a bunch. Yeah, that's definitely. There's a lot of things that you probably have. So if someone said I have this, I'm like, oh here, let me go down the list. You've got this, and you probably have this, and this. Right? How am I doing? Pretty good. Ah, fucking A. It came off there. Like I had all the lists of. I lost it all. I lost it all. I was way behind, and now I've lost a bunch of comments. I hope I didn't lose anybody saying something new for the first time. I feel really bad. Broken Robots says something here. Hi, Broken Robots. I wish I could get my emotions off of me for good, like feel the bad ones one last time. Yeah. How does that shit happen? Are we talking about all kinds of negative? Oh yeah, I was talking about some stuff, wasn't I? What was I talking about? I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, someone will tell me right here. Okay, here we are. I'm gonna go back up. Zane S. Hi, Zane S. I think that's the first time I've seen you send a message on here right now. I missed everything you said before. You're welcome, Emily. And you wrote, I lost the game. Thanks. Thanks, Zane S. I lost the game too. I appreciate that. Idiotic. Or I say scoot your boot when I want someone to move. Scoot your boot. Okay. Bexy, is it outside of the northwest? Is it outside of the northeast where they use the word "get" for emphasis? Like, whoa, but that beer is get nice. That beer is get nice. Is it outside the northeast where they say words like "get" for emphasis? Like, whoa, that beer is get nice. GIT, get no. That's not a thing. I don't know what that is you're talking about, but no, they get as an emphasis. That beer is get nice, like an accent word, like really nice. GIT. No, that's not what that means in America. Get means get. It's more of a southern thing. Like southern, if you were going South Texas, they say get as opposed to get, and they normally say it followed up by out of here. So if that's where get comes in, but really just get GIT means get out of here forcefully. Normally it's got an exclamation point behind it. So no, whatever you're talking about here, if it says outside the northeast, if you're talking about America, no, everyone in America I only know get to mean get, and I only mean it to be in a certain part of the country. And they probably say get on out here, and they can say it so much better than me. I can fake a southern accent, but it's not. I don't want to. I think it's disrespectful. I would go to an acting coach. Yeah, no, I don't know any. I don't know any accents good enough to fake them anyway. Ma'am is pronounced ma'am. M-A apostrophe A-M. Ma'am is pronounced America as a sharper A sound to an A with a dash over it, whereas English ma'am is more of an of an A with a circle over it. I don't know how to pronounce either one of those. The A with its slash over the top of it, like the French use, and it goes It goes this way, so to you it would go this way. And there's an A with an O over it. I don't know what that means. With just one circle about it. I don't know what either one of those things mean. Ma'am, or in America it's pronounced with a sharp A sound. Ma'am. All right. But in English it's more of a like ma'am, ma'am. I need an English person on here. What platform are they on when I'm looking at videos where they see people who are like talking like I'm doing right now, but then they like they can have people like they can have people just pop up who are watching. They can look at people who are interviewing. Is that a YouTube thing? Because they're they're like, oh, you're on here, and like I'm going to listen to you for a second, then I'm going to go to the next person, go to the next person, go to the next person, that kind of thing, where you comment, but you're doing it in person live. Is that a YouTube thing? Because I've seen that, you know, where people are like, and then just like, okay, now let's go to, now let's go to, now that kind of thing. Is that YouTube? How would somebody else get onto this? Would I want to do that? I don't think I would. I mean, maybe. I don't know if that's a good idea. That would be wild. That would be wildly different. That would be wildly different. I don't think YouTube does that. Wouldn't they encourage people to do or say dumb things on my? They don't do. No, YouTube doesn't do that. They're not going to do that because it wouldn't be my fault if somebody on the screen decided they wanted to show their boobs or something like that. But that would break the rules of YouTube. But I would be the one hosting the thing, so that means that I would get in trouble. So, well, I don't want to do that. You know, it's not my fault that you showed your stuff. Why did that happen? What are we talking? Why did that happen? All right, I'm way behind. I want to say, did anybody new say something and I haven't said hi to them? I don't like it when that. Here we go. Here's one. SETI3BB. You said AF Sabrina. That's as fuck Sabrina. That's I don't know what Sabrina said before that. Truth Teller says if one ever found me attractive ever again, I think I'd just be relieved and feel free. Fuck it all. If no one ever found me attractive, oh, no, I got it. If no one ever found me attractive ever again, I think I'd just feel relieved and feel free. Fuck it all. That was Truth Teller. That I like that. That's pretty good. If you want people to not find you attractive, if you want people to not notice you, that is definitely a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder, where you don't want to be noticed and you don't want to be seen. One of my favorite methods to do in public, and I do this all the time, I almost lost my glasses on the floor, is this is the way I am in public. I got my glasses on, but my hair is down. My hair is not up. My hair is down, and it's mostly in my face like this. And if I could, I don't know that I would, but if I could grow facial hair here, I think I would. I think I'd have all facial hair. It doesn't grow here, but I think I would because it's a method of covering up my face. Is in a way of just I don't want to be seen at all in public. That I don't want to be noticed because I don't want people to talk to me because I've got agoraphobia as part of it, but I also just don't want people. I don't want to be talked to. I don't want to be noticed. I mean, like I want to. Yeah, I don't want that. So that's definitely a symptom of that right there. The monoliths. The monoliths, hello, I think that's the first time that I've seen your name here. I still haven't asked her out, but I'm still establishing a great foundation for us. I saved her life today. What? Did you leave a message earlier and I missed it? I still haven't asked her out, but I'm establishing a great foundation for us. I saved her life today. I'd say that saving her life is, yes, that is establishing a great foundation. I think that's a pretty big step. I think that you did something memorable. Does she know you saved her life? Did you really save her life? If you did for real, that's great. And if she knows, that's great. That seems like that's a big step in like her getting to know stuff about you. But if you were the one that put her in her life in danger in the first place in order to save her life, That's not okay. So I don't know if you did that. If you did that, no, that's not cool. I'm not saying you did that, but okay, yeah, you haven't asked her out yet. Yeah, good luck with that. I don't know how to ask people out, and I don't ask people out because I don't want to be rejected because I haven't put myself out there in so long that the time I finally do, the rejection would be that hard because then it would be like, okay, that rejection is the same rejection I've had for the past 2.5 years. It's been a long time since I've asked anybody. So I don't want to. God, has it been over? It's been over 2.5 years. My God. All right, that's not sad at all. Okay. Um. Emily says exactly Sabrina and Catherine Jubinville. At Bexy, sounds like he got a huge, well-developed heart, and he got the best developed bull ho detector. LOL. Match made in balance. Bull ho detector. Bull ho, a well-developed bull ho detector. HOOOEE. What's a bullho detector? Is that a bullshit detector? Did you not write bullshit? Do you think bullshit would go through? Did you guys write asshole a bunch of times in there? And did I lose that? The asshole stream? Stream? Strain? String. Did I lose the asshole string? Oh, that sounds bad. You don't want to lose the beads off the string, off the asshole string. Remember that? Losing the string is bad too, but you don't want to lose the beads that are on the string either. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's not what you're talking about. 95% sure. I've got to move forward. I'm sorry. I'm looking for a time. I'm looking for a time. I'm looking for a time. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There's a dog. There's a dog. There's a dog. There is no time. Nobody's putting times on here. 7:49. Wow. Oh wait, here's a message. Thank you. All right, there we go. My daughter responded. She sent me a message. It was a yes or no question. I responded with yes. She loves that. She loved that. I love that. We both love that. She asked me a yes or no question, and I wrote yes. That was it. That was the only thing I responded. Well, she texts all the time, so it's not like it's a few and far between or anything. But she asked me a question. I responded yes. I didn't say yes and then followed up with some other kinds of crap or talk about something else or go into a long thing about some other thing that's happening or whatever. It's just she asked me a question, I answered the question, and then take it as an opportunity to start talking about something else. I don't like people who do that. I don't like contacting people who you need information from somebody and you got to contact them, but they see that as you asking them, to start a conversation about something else. It's like, no, I just want you to answer my question and then stop talking. Okay, so SETI3BB says, I say scrooch or gooch, but I got a potty mouth. What's scrooch or gooch mean? Does that mean like scratch your ass? Scrooch or gooch? Scrooch or gooch? Gooch. I've heard the gooch referred to. I've heard it. I've always called it the taint, but I've heard that referred to as the gooch also. Just if you know what the taint is and you know what the gooch. I don't need to say any more, do I? I think I've said enough when I said the asshole string. We're gonna stop talking. I don't know anybody else to bring that shit Kevin set up. Motherfucker. Fucking Kevin. All right, here we are. Zane S said Twitch question mark. Who's twitching? Wait, what's Twitch? Isn't that's a gaming thing? Hold on, here's a new name. The opinionated witch. Hello, opinionated witch. The walnut, formerly known as Catherine. You're the walnut, formerly known as Catherine. Opinionated witch. Is that what you're saying? You're the walnut, formerly known as Catherine. Your opinionated witch is now the walnut, formerly known as Catherine. Am I hearing that right? Didn't you have a last name? Hi, opinionated witch. I thought that was a new name. Well, I guess it is a new name. I'm going to treat you like you're a brand new person. Hi, opinionated witch. Welcome to the show. The shit show, as Sabrina would say. Sabrina, you haven't said welcome to the shit show in a while. Do you still say that, or was that? You don't have to keep saying it. If that was just a phase that you went through, I don't want you to think that you're stuck saying the same shit over and over again. You can say whatever. You can say whatever you want. I gotta keep moving my legs around. My legs are twitching, and I got a dog. Oh man, he's rolling over. No, don't roll over. I don't want you to fall off. Yeah, hi buddy. I've had him before we started this here today, so he does not want food, but he's looking at me, and I don't like that. My dilemma is I don't want them to stand out, or I just want them to. I just want it to blend. Oh, my dilemma is I don't want to stand out. I just want to blend in, but then I always want to wear rainbow and tie dye. That's Bexy. I'm the same way. I mean I want to wear what I want to wear, but the things I want to wear to have a tendency to kind of stand out. And it looks like I want to wear stuff. It looks like I'm wearing stuff for the point of getting attention, but I don't want attention. Or the attention I want is you not talking to me. Like if you notice me without me noticing that you're noticing me, that's fine. And if you don't ever talk to me, that's also fine. But I want to wear what I want to wear, and I don't want to talk about it. Like, for example, I wear two different colored shoes. I wear Converse, and I wear two different colored shoes. I have a black one with a white string and a white one with a black string. So I wear that everywhere I go. I don't want to talk about the fact that I have two different shoes on, but people want to talk about the fact that I have two different colored shoes on. Yeah, but I wear that for balance. That gives me balance wearing two different colored shoes. So, yeah, so you're wearing rainbow and tie-dye. Yeah, that can draw attention, but you don't want the attention, right? So the different kinds of attention. I'm fine with you giving me attention that I have no, I don't know about at all. As long as I never know, that's fine. Totally cool with me. That kind of attention is okay. But there's the kind where I notice it or where you want to talk to me. That's not okay. I don't want that. I don't want that kind. But it might seem like I would because I got on two different colored shoes. Like like who wears two different colored shoes? That's just people who want attention, right? Well, no, I don't want attention. I have autism. I wear two different colored shoes because it gives me balance. The opinionated witch, formerly Catherine. I know that, but I'm just gonna say the opinionated witch. I'll stop saying formally. Hoodies and scarves are great for disappearing in public too. Yeah, I like hoodies. I definitely like them. I like the ones that zip all the way down in the front. I don't like the ones that got pull over my head. Truth teller, you have a message that's retracted. I've got to move on. I've got to move on. Okay, Broken Robot says not all asexuals are celibate, by the way. No, just no sexual desire. Wait, what are we talking about? Was I? Oh, no, I was talking about something. Was I? Not all asexuals are celibate, by the way. Just no sexual desire. Okay. I don't 100% know what asexual means. Does that mean? Yeah, I don't have the 100% definition on asexual. I didn't say that, did I? I hope I didn't. I was talking about, yeah, abstinence. That's what I said. I just said celibate. Wait, celibate and abstinence the same way? Celibate's what you are, abstinence what you do. Is that it? Celibate's what I am, but abstinence what I do. Technically, that's true for me. But I'm not saying well, there is nobody on the home. There's no opportunity. I'm okay with that. So, I mean, I hate to say I'm voluntarily abstinent and celibate, but I mean, I guess it has to say that I am. If you don't leave your house, you are voluntarily that way. No, I think it'd be nice to have somebody around, the right person around, but there's no right person. The right people don't exist. That just doesn't happen. The only people that will come around are people that would just take whatever I have right now and fuck things up and make them worse. Those are the only kind of people that there are out there. So it would be nice if there were actually people that could help me, but no, they're not. Only the people that exist out there, they all make me worse as a person. You know what that's called? That's called pessimism. And what's that a symptom of? Complex post-traumatic stress disorder. There are no good people out there, like in real life. You guys are great in writing over here, but like if you're all over here, there's no good people in real life. This is just the way the brain works. My brain works, and I know there's a lot of people who feel this exact same way. There are no good people out there. None. But if I were to let somebody into my world, it would just go bad. I mean, it might go good for a minute or two, but then something will happen. Something will go on, and then that's all I'll remember is the bad thing that happened. And then I'll be like, God, why did I let this person into my world? They did this one thing. Yeah, we might have had some fun at first, but then they did something that just fucked it all up. And then every time I think about that person, like, oh, we had these fun memories, they go, oh, they think about the fucked up memories. So it's like, if I just wouldn't have had that first person in the first place, then I wouldn't have to have this every time I thought about this person, or scenarios where I was around that person, wouldn't have to have that thought end with, oh, and then this fucking thing happened. Always something happens. I have no friends. They're all gone. I've had friends, but they're all gone. Why was I talking about that? Oh, I want to open up my world to somebody just to have them fuck with it and fuck it up. Especially a relationship with another person. Like, friends with people is one thing, but then relationship with people, that's way more. And when those people start fucking with you and betraying you and treating you like shit, the people that you're having a relationship with, that's like more especially devastating than when you have, like, you're letting friends in and they do shit that just fucks with you. So I don't have any friends. I don't have any relationships. Nope. I don't have any prospects. There's no chance of that happening. Not at all. I've got no one in my life. I'm all alone. I've got daughters. There's 2 of them. That's it. And my daughter's boyfriend. We play video games together, me and my daughter's boyfriend. So there's 3 of us. And when I have 11,000 subscribers. But when I got 10,000 subscribers a long time ago, I told my daughters, kind of in passing, like, oh, I got 10,000 subscribers. And they're like, oh, wow, that's amazing. We should have a party. And I was like, no, God, no. We're not going to have a party. No. What the hell are you talking about? No. And no party. No. And she goes, no, just the usual 4 people. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. That would be, it's me and my 2 daughters and my 1 daughter's boyfriend. She goes, no, just the usual 4 people. I'm like, oh, that kind of party. I'm like, oh, we can do that. Those are the only people that I can tolerate being around, because everybody else will wind up hurting me and or betraying me in some way. No doubt about it. They absolutely will. Everybody will. Every person that that I allow close to me will do something. So I'm just gonna shut that relationship down now. I'll just put up these walls, and then I'll be safe from the shitty things that people will inevitably do to me, because there's a long history of it, you know? And then, you know, your kids wrong you because they're kids. When they're growing up, they wrong you from time to time, but they're your kids, you know? So I'm okay with them. I like them, you know? So they're fine. But, you know, other people wrong you, I can't get over that shit. That shit lives with me forever. Wow, I really got off on a tangent there. You know what I need to do? I need to drink water. I'm going to drink water. I'm not telling anybody else that they should drink water. I'm just saying that I'm drinking water, and if you wanted to drink water, you could. Also, if your phone is dying, you could plug it in right now, along with your headphones and your smartwatch and other stuff, so that it's ready to go when you need it, if you want. I don't like telling people things like, drink water. Okay, now drink water. Oh no, it got all glitchy. All right, I'm gonna try it again. I don't like telling people things like, hey, drink water, because then it's like, that's me, literally that's me telling you what to do. And I don't want to tell you what to do, even if I am saying something that sounds like I'm telling you what to do. I don't want to do that. Because That's a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. You don't want people to tell you what to do. And you can feel very, very strongly about that because when you were younger and you were growing up, people told you things to do and you had to do things that you did not in any way want to do. And you're still fucked up this day from the shit that you had to do because people told you to do things and you were powerless to not do them. So because of that, you don't like to be told what to do. Ever. So that's why I don't say, hey, drink water, or this is, because that's me telling you what to do, and I don't want to do that because that's a symptom of that's a very common symptom. I don't know if it's a common symptom, but that's a symptom of this. When you have to do shit that you don't want to do, you don't. I don't want to go through that again. I hope I got the gist of it. Oh, the opinionated witch says bullshit. LOL bullshit detector. No, that was the bull ho detector. Sabrina, your message was blocked. Bullshit, asshole, fucking hell. I will be blocked. Hello, Walton. You were blocked. Okay, definitely asshole and probably fucking with an en. Fucking hell. It is 6:57 p.m. I am 11 minus 57 behind. SETI 3BB, 7 years for me. I've had some women make advances on me, but either I didn't notice until too late or I wasn't interested in them. God, I love being socially inept. I need somebody to say very specifically, I'm interested in you. They have to say those words. All of the normal, usual clues, even if I catch them, I'm gonna assume that I'm making that up in my head because I've made it up in my head so many times before, where I thought somebody for sure was interested in me and they were not, because I thought they were giving me signals. They were not. They said they weren't. I don't know. It could be possible that they were giving me the signals, and then when I went to talk to them, I opened my mouth and started talking. They're like, "Whoa, no, I was not giving you the signals, man. My bad." And you don't want to say that to an autistic person because then I'm just like, damn, I'm misreading signals. You want to say, no, I was giving you the signals, but then you started talking and I was like, nope, not going to have it. As a person with autism, I would have appreciated that more because I would have understood, oh, that's the signals that I want to look for. That means that the person's interested. But no, they got the signals that I was interested, but then they said they weren't. So I'm like, oh, that signal means that they're not interested. So I know that when I see that, that means that they're not interested when in fact they are interested. Does that make sense? That just having autism really would help. It's hard when you're dating and flirting and trying to tell people I'm interested in you. With autism, when you're talking to an autistic person, it's so much easier for you to say, "I'm interested in you. Are you interested in me?" You just got to be ready for that answer. But you've got to be. That's got to be so hard because I know I can't. Yeah, I'm not going to walk up to anybody and say I'm interested in them. I can't do that. That's fear of rejection. Hi, puppy. I'm sorry. Hello. Are you still in there? Hi. Hi, big guy. There's a dog in there. I want to hold him. He's my buddy. I want to hold my buddy. Hi. Come here. There he is. Oh, he's such a good one. It's my dog. He's my buddy. Hi, buddy. This is Yoda. Can you see him? He's my therapy dog. No, just I keep him. I use him for therapy. He's my therapy dog. So for the last year and a half, I've had no job. So, and I have agoraphobia, which really sucks. Having no job does not help your agoraphobia. Not at all. So I haven't had no job. So I've been with him all day, every day. It's just all the time. Every time he sleeps all fucking days like a cat, but he wants to sleep on me. So we're always together. When I get a job, I wonder if that'll be hard on him. He'll think I've left him forever. Because I'm not gone very long. I got agoraphobia. When I go places, I'm not gone for very long. I want to get back home. I don't even like walking my dog out in the front of the house So I'm out in the front of the house. I hate. I mean, it's cabin fever, but you got agoraphobia. So you get cabin fever and you want to get out of the house, but you can't. But you imagine that anxiety from being stuck in the house because of your own brain, but you can't leave the house, so that anxiety gets worse and you get depressed about it because you know what the problem is. You know how to fix the problem, but you can't fucking walk out of the goddamn house. So I'm out walking my dog, and I'm like, God, I want to be back inside. God, I want to be back inside. And the moment I'm back inside, I'm like, oh, thank God I'm back inside. Then I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm back inside. And inside sucks. Being in here sucks because I'm in here all the time. I never leave my house. I only stay in basically in the one room unless I'm sleeping. They have this one big room that I'm in right now. It's a living room and a kitchen. I basically spend almost all of my time here all day, every day. And that's so depressing. It's so depressing that I never leave this area. And anyway, my dog's always with me. Yeah, it's like my house is confined to it's confined to these small areas that I have left. And then I have my bedroom and my bathroom that I use. But that's almost my whole day and it's so depressing that I'm confined. It's a self-imposed prison that I really wish I wasn't trapped in, but I am. Being outside of this prison is worse, but being in this prison is bad. It's awful. Yeah, depression sucks. Mental illness sucks. It's all bad. It's all bad. I'm gonna keep moving on because if I keep talking about depression, I'll get depressed. And if I keep talking about complex post-traumatic stress disorder, well, unless I'm laughing about something, it can make me depressed. That's why I don't go into specifics about the complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I don't specifically say anything about my history. I keep it very general, just because if I talked about the specific things, I would start to it would bring me down. And then I start second guessing why I would ever talk about something like that, and then like, well, I wish I wouldn't have talked about something. I wish I regret that kind of shit, and I shouldn't have said it, and then I feel like an idiot for having done it in the first place, and makes shit worse. Talking about the specific stuff, and so I just talk about it in a general way, the complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and then I think that then other people can relate to it more also if I'm just being general about it. Yeah. Anyway, like I have specific stories of stuff, but I just don't. I like stories I can tell that will pass all of the YouTube rules that they are, but I don't want to get into it for reasons. Whatever. Maybe someday I will. Probably I will. Damn. See, just talking about stuff it just brings you down. It just brings you down. You know what I should do? I should do drugs. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. I'm gonna blow the smoke away from the puppy because he's got a big old snout and he smells fucking everything. Uh-oh. That was the wrong way. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Shit, blew him right across his face. I'm sorry, buddy. I have a little fan right here. Okay. I'm doing a thing where I keep hitting it on every breath, and inhale from this, and then exhale, and then inhale from this, and then exhale, and inhale from this, and then exhale. I'm doing that to try and get a whole lot all in at one time and then slide back over here and see if I cough or not. And hopefully my face doesn't turn red. But I think there's a word for that. When you do that, you just hit it nonstop. And this is actually doing really well. It's not running or anything. It's actually a nice round snow cone type of cherry on top. And so I'm having a good burn. I'm having a good burn. Is that a t-shirt? I'm having a good burn, and then you have a little snow cone drawing on there saying I'm having a good burn. Who's into t-shirts? When your joint doesn't run, it doesn't get clogged, it doesn't, get messed up. Shit. Okay. I'm scooting back. I'm gonna ease on down the road. Okay. Damn it, I didn't put it out yet. Alright, I'm gonna scroll. I'm sorry I have to scroll because I know I'm so behind, but I have to scroll until I see a time. Or wait, did somebody leave? This is by Eddie Onick. Were you leaving, Eddie Onick? I'm done being social. I don't want to talk anymore. Bye, guys. See, that is fantastic way to talk. That sounds I'm not saying you have autism, but that sounds like a very autistic thing to say to somebody. I'm done being social. I don't want to talk anymore. Bye, guys. That sounds exactly like something an autistic person would say, and that is me as an autistic person. That's exactly the thing that I want you to say. Actually, you just me having autism here to stop texting. That would be, well, not that that's acceptable. Well, it is acceptable because I have autism. But saying I don't, yeah, that's perfect. I don't want to be social. I don't want to talk anymore. That is exactly the kind of thing that an autistic person would say. That's fucking brilliant. But you don't want to say that to, you can say that here. Everything's good here. It's all safe place here. But you don't want to say that out in public. Yeah, I just. Okay, good. I'm done talking to you now. Bye. I don't want to talk to you anymore, even if it's true. You're not supposed to say that. I'm saying I don't want to talk is probably better than saying I don't want to talk to you, even though that's the same thing because you're not talking to anybody else. Okay, yeah, I just don't want to talk anymore. It means I don't want to talk to you anymore. Oh man. I'm not even sure if the shit I say makes sense that I laugh at. I just wonder if you're like, yeah, he's not making any sense, but he thinks he's really funny. I hope not. I hope I say something that's interesting from time to time. All right, so now I got to switch my phone to my other hand. This is unnatural because I have to hold my. Can you see the puppy? He's got his head draped over my elbow. He's the sweetest little thing. All right, SETI3BB says, move your butt. Whose butt are we moving? Truth Teller says, Idionic, just read your last one. Totally same page. Wouldn't be fair just now. LOL. What does that mean? Wait, what does TTYL mean? That's what Sabrina said to Idionic. Edonic? That's Edonic? Eddie. I'm saying that wrong every time. TTYL. TTYL. No, I can't even make up anything. TTYL, I don't know what TTYL means. Happy resting, Idionic. That's from Truth Teller. See, it's nice that everybody says, well, I like to call the taint the ABC, the ass balls connection. That's Spencer Burton. I was talking about that. Someone said gooch, and then I was like, well, the only thing I know is gooch is the. I heard somebody call it the taint the gooch one time. That I was raised that it was called the taint, but I've heard people call it the gooch. But apparently Spencer Burton calls it the ABC, the ass balls connection. Oh man, I was like, that only works on men, right? But I guess they could work on everybody. I mean, metaphorically, right? The ass balls connection. Oh, here we go. Of the opinionated witch said, "Yep, I figured out how to change my username. LOL." Somebody wanted to figure out how to change their username earlier. This was a long time ago. No, that was Megan Entron. She's like, wait, she entered the wrong name. She meant to enter Megan, but she typed in Megan Entron, and she said, wait, how do I change it? And then after she, after I kept saying it over and over again, I guess she liked it. She kept it the same way. So Megan's name is Megan Mega Entron. So other people probably want to know how to change their name. I don't know if you could write that on there. I think other people do. I know what mine is. Mine's good. I see people are saying goodbye to as someone leaves. They're saying goodbye. That's really nice. That's nice. That's really nice that people say goodbye. Um, Okay, well, here's a name I haven't seen before. Striker Van Kelly. Good morning from Australia. Good morning from Australia, Striker Van Kelly. Is it, am I saying Van, V-A-A-N? Am I saying that right? Don't answer by the time I read it. I'm not going to know what you're talking about because I'm like 30 minutes behind. I'm just guessing. I don't know how many minutes behind I am. So, hi, welcome. This is a friendly, safe place to talk about stuff. Zane S said I lost the game. God damn it, Zane. I lost the game too. Earlier today, someone said they lost the game, but I got so hung up on the way they spelled a word. They spelled a word wrong, in my opinion. Very wrong. So I got so hung up in it. Who was that? That wasn't. And they said they lost the game, and I missed it. And then I got a few more comments down, and someone else said they lost the game. I'm like, oh wait, someone else lost the game, but I didn't lose the game. When someone else said they did lose the game because they got hung up on some other word that they misspelled. And you know what that's called when you get hung up on some other word? Well, that can happen in ADHD, and that can happen in autism. When you get hung up on one thing somebody says, and it doesn't allow you to see the rest of it. Like you miss all kinds of other things that people say because you're hung up on one fucking thing. That can be ADHD, and that can be autism. That can be either one or both. Gooch sounds a lot like gooch. Gooch sounds a lot like gooch, which is a kind of catfish. Gooch sounds a lot like gooch, which is a kind of catfish. You wrote the same word twice from from my point of view. It does sound a lot like the word. It's the same word, so when you say the same word twice, they do sound a lot alike. Which is a kind of catfish. I don't know what kind of catfish you're talking about. The gooch catfish. I spent every summer of my childhood in Lake of the Ozarks with my grandparents. So I know a lot about catfish. I caught a lot of them, but I don't remember a gooch catfish. But it might not be a lake catfish. It could be there's seawater catfish. Okay, the scrooch is your gooch is you're going to on a shirt. And scrooch your gooch is going on a shirt. Oh, scrooch your gooch is what started that. Scrooch your gooch. It sounds like you know when dogs drag their butt across the floor? Were they scrooching their gooch then? When you make a t-shirt that says scrooch your gooch, can you make a version of it where a dog's dragging their butt across the floor? Oh wait, if that's what that means, then that's not as funny like I just figured it out. I thought you might have meant something else and I'm interpreting it wrong, and my way I'm interpreting it is funny. But if you actually meant it the same way, then me interpreting it wrong is me interpreting it the right way, and then I'm kind of dumb for getting it wrong. I hope it's not the dumb version. Wow, I can overthink things. I can have these you say something, I can have an entire back and forth conversation based on what's a little bit you said, but have this entire conversation goes all in the whole direction. This shit happens all the time. You'll say something, I read a comment on it, and I can have a whole conversation go on in my head from that point on, and from that point backwards. I can just make shit up. Like, oh, how did we get to this point? And I can make up an entire backstory. And my brain just does it. It just does it. And sometimes I start talking about it a little bit. Like I start to drift down things and I'm like, wait, I got to reel it back in. But I can make up entire backstories and it's instantaneous. And sometimes like people say something like, oh yeah, and I had this issue with this other person in my life. And I can imagine something and just this whole world appears, and I can describe people and I can describe their mood and personality and what they're wearing and what their background is, and I can tell you about the other people around going on, and I can move forward and backwards in this story based on this one sentence that you said. And that's autism right there. The alternate realities that you can create, these alternate worlds, that's autism. And if you're aware that you have these alternate realities and it's not hard to differentiate them from this reality, that's autism level 1. You can still I mix them up. There's no doubt. I mix up my alternate realities with this reality here, and I do it a lot, but I can still function okay in society, and I can, for the most part, I can mask that kind of stuff, but it's harder. I'm not doing it right now. So differentiating from these worlds that you can create in your mind, you can create them so fast. It's like instantaneously. This is why the autistic person that you've never met walks up to you and talks to you like they've known you forever. It's because they have. It's just this alternate reality that you can just create instantly. And they just walk up to you and start talking to you like they've known you forever. Well, in their mind, they have known you forever for a significant length of time because they can create an alternate reality instantly. I'm a lot better than I can. I can do it, but I know to stop and bring myself back in because I get lost in a moment. And when I'm high, it's not better, especially when you're really high and then like people around you know you're high, so they just kind of leave you alone. So I remember when I first started smoking pot, alternate reality is like, wow, I could go all over the place there. And then someone would be talking to me, they'd say something, and then I'm like, oh, whatever. I'd say something, and then they say something to me again instantly, and I'm like, when did you get there? Holy shit. It was all the time. And these whole worlds pop up. I remember I used to play this game when I got high that I would, wherever I was, I did this a lot. I would just close my eyes and I was like, all right, take a couple of deep breaths and then like, okay, where am I right now and who's around me? And I would amazingly get it wrong a lot because I'd have my eyes closed just for a second and then I'm like, all right, I'm not sure where I am or what I'm doing. You ever been that high? You close your eyes and you have no idea. You can hear sounds around you. You know you're not in a dangerous place. You know you're in a safe place, but your eyes are closed. You're like, I have no fucking clue where I am. I know that I'm somewhere, and I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure if I'm at home. I'm not 100% sure if I'm out. I just don't know. Holy shit, man. That sounds so bad. Drugs are so bad. I gotta read more comments. Drugs are bad. Truth Teller says, damn the game. Damn the game. Do you know that when you double tap your screen, you can automatically like this? I did not know that. I don't think I've liked any of my live streams, but I should. So of the 15 likes on there, at least one of them is mine, which I thought was really cool that you double tap it. Because I did it by accident. Because I thought all my comments disappear every once in a while. I got to restart it. You crease me up, Spencer. That's what Emily said. You crease me up. CREASE. Crease me up. You crease me up, Spencer. What does that mean? Crease me up. I can imagine a lot of things here, but crease me. It sounds like grease, so my mind went in a direction. All right, broken robots. Like even in the sexual sphere, I don't really have any preferences besides not triggering PTSD. Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah, when it comes to the sex stuff that you have with other people, yeah, I don't want to be triggered. Oh man, so yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, like wanting very specific things to happen in the bedroom. That's a symptom of can be a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and having no clue at all what you want in the bedroom is also a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and wanting nothing at all to do with the bedroom in any way, also a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. All kinds of the sexual dysfunctions of any kind can be attributed a symptom of this right here. Yeah, having flashbacks when you're like trying to get it on is really fucking difficult. How do you? There's no way to explain that in that situation. You're all of a sudden one way, and all of a sudden you're a different way, and it's worse from the whole different way. You know, whatever mode and move you were in at one moment, you're all of a sudden quickly and instantly in something else that's not good. And it's so hard to explain that to somebody else and have them get it. They don't. They always take it personally. Did that make sense? Don't tell me by the time I get to it. I don't know. I gotta use this other hand. Emily says, "Good day, Striker. How you doing?" Who's Striker? Is there somebody here named Striker? Oh, I gotta see. I'm gonna scroll until I get down to. Oh, Zayna said you lost the game. Son of a bitch, I lost the game. Zane also said, "Welcome to the internet," in quotation marks. Okay, SETI3BB said, "Hell yeah, Zane." I'm looking for a time. I've got to keep moving or I'll get behind. Oh, El Sleepy says, "Hello, Walnuts." Oh, everybody's excited now. All right, so a lot of hellos to that. Celibate is what I am, abstinence is what I do. Zane, you said that with quotation marks on it. Celibate is what I am, abstinence is what I do. Did I say that? I don't remember saying it, but it sounds like something I would say. And that one's really good. That's really good. Celibate is what I am, abstinence is what I do. It's got quotations on it, which leads me to believe that you're not the one saying it, and it might be something I said. So if I said it, I didn't recognize it as a t-shirt unless I said that at the time. I don't even remember saying it if I did. So if I did, and you're the one that you recognized it as its worthiness, well, again, we're going to split the profits on that. That's 50-50 of the no money that we'll receive because we're giving away ideas for free. Is anybody keeping track of all these deals I'm making? Oh yeah, this phrase here, this makes no money. I'm going to split through. I'm not keeping track of it because there's no money. There's no money. True Teller says butt string. Oh yeah, I said butt string a long time ago, didn't I? Oh shit, here we go. Where am I? Yeah, the opinionated witch. That's not a new name. To anybody who's new, the opinionated witch was formerly Catherine. Was it Catherine? Because when I said the word Catherine in my head, I imagine it's spelled with both a K and a C, and that's not correct. It can't be spelled with both. And then I started questioning if the name was even Catherine. Formerly known as. I'm gonna have to move on because I don't know. Okay. L Sleepy says, "Hi Emily, you're a new face." Who's Emily? Oh, Emily with the star. It was ... Emily ... Wait, Emily, how new are you? Are you really new? Did I say that? I thought were you here yesterday? I can't keep track of all the walnuts. I can't keep track of all of them, and I hate to get them all. Here's a message that's blocked. Spencer Burton says, "At Sleepy." Question of the day from yesterday. So At Sleepy did not get your message, Spencer Burton. You might need to resend it, otherwise she's never going to know. Let me read it right now for everyone. At Sleepy, question of the day from yesterday. What would you do if your booty cheeks were so long they dragged on the ground? We can still do that one here. I will say it again. The question of the day yesterday was, what would you do if your butt cheeks were so long they dragged on the ground? I was kind of all over the place. I don't remember where I ended on that one, but I know I didn't like the idea of walking and having something, my legs, have something bumping up against my legs from behind. That sounds horrible. You know, you're being a shopping cart's being pushed into you while you're walking. That's like when you get your kids use the shopping cart and they push it into you while you're walking. That's what I imagine, and I can imagine every time walking, taking a step, and my butt cheeks just kind of slapping against the back of my leg. I would think about a shopping cart being pushed in the back of my legs. And I don't like that. I hate that feeling. That's one of the worst things ever when a shopping cart gets pushed into you, like several times. But it'd be over and over just slapping the back of your leg. Man, that doesn't sound like fun at all. Okay, that was the question of the day yesterday. I don't know what the question of the day today is. We've talked about several things, and I don't know. I don't know what they were. Some of them were funny because I remember laughing. What are we talking about today? El Sleepy says. There were some things. There were some things that were interesting. Some of them were funny because I remember laughing. Wee Yin says, "Oh hi Emily. Sorry, I'm rolling and trying to keep up. Rolling what? Rolling a joint? Rolling means you're on ecstasy. It did where it was. So if you were rolling, you were on ecstasy. So, Ray, what's that song? If you're rolling, mm-hmm. Riding dirty. Yeah, riding dirty. You could be rolling if you're riding dirty. So, I don't know which one that is. Hold on. So, Wee Yin was saying, "Oh hi Emily. Sorry, I'm rolling and trying to keep up." There's three different roll-ins I had there. Well, you could be laughing, and you're No, that's probably, if you're watching this, you're not laughing. All right, so I'm gonna throw it in there just for a scientific measure. But rolling can mean you're laughing, or you're rolling a joint, or you're riding dirty, or you're doing ecstasy. Can you make that into a shirt? I'm rolling, and then you have it would be like A, B, or C, A, B, C, or D. So I'm rolling, and then it could be, what did I say they were? I'm riding dirty. I'm doing ecstasy. I'm rolling a joint. It would say a joint or something. And then the fourth one was, I don't remember what I said. There was four of them. Four of them though. So if somebody could make that into a shirt, I'm rolling. I don't roll joints either. What's it called? Did we answer that question yesterday? I use these. Do I have them over here? I use the cones from the raw cones. So there is no rolling. It's just packing the pot in there. But saying I'm packing a joint doesn't sound right. That's not going to work for me. That doesn't function right in my head. But I can't say rolling anymore because it's not rolling. I'm just packing the joint. So I need to know. I can't say I'm packing a joint. I can't say I'm rolling a joint. I don't know what I should say. I know that if someone were to ask me while I was making that, I would say I'm rolling a joint, and then I would follow it up with a disclaimer. I'm not really rolling it. I'm packing it. I couldn't say I was rolling it because I wasn't rolling it. It's not that I'm trying to be funny or just if I'm not actually rolling a joint, I'm not going to say I'm rolling a joint. Even so, the act of it, I can't do. I can't get my brain to work past that. You want to know what that is? That's autism. I can't get my brain past that. If I'm not actually rolling something, I'm not rolling a joint. I'm just packing a joint. Like I've got a glass. It was a glass. They're called glass joints, and they're glass tubes, and it's got another metal glass tube that you poke in the middle of it, and it pushes the weed out, so you can smoke it like a joint. It's really cool. It's just all made of glass, but there's no rolling on that joint either. It was packing, or packing the joint. It's little things like that are why I lose sleep at night. It's like, what do I call this new action? I say this new cones that Ra's making, new because I've been smoking pot for a long time. So that now I don't know what to call this action that I'm doing and make it sound correct when I say it. It's got to sound right. That's an autism thing that I said the other day and I thought was right. When it comes to autism, everything, like for example, people say things sound right, or they sound wrong. But that's kind of the way that it is. It's a very right or wrong system. Well, like I drink water. Like when I drink water from the tap, and I drink water that's filtered water, and I have two different kinds of filtered water over there. Tap water, filtered water, and two different kinds, or bottled water. All of that tastes wrong. It tastes wrong. I can drink it, but it tastes wrong. It doesn't taste right. And but when I put a little bit of salt in that water, then it tastes right. But I can drink it either way. But I'm very aware that when I drink water that is not a certain way, it's wrong. It's either it's right or it's wrong. There's no in between. But I just instantly I think this is wrong. But I can still tolerate it. So if you know something, if it's wrong, you recognize it's wrong, and you can still do it anyway, that's autism level 1. It can slow you down, but you can still do it. It can be horrible, miserable, and terrible the whole time, but you can still drink the damn water. But for some autistics, they cannot drink the water. They can literally be suffering from dehydration. But if the water tastes wrong, it's really hard to get them to drink. Just because that's the way it is. Wrong is wrong. It's like these definite, they're like these hard guidelines that are just in your mind when you're autistic. Things are they're right or they're wrong. Things are so very black and white, And like I love it when people have always told me, no, things are certain. These are gray areas, and I'm like, okay, let's talk about these gray areas at length. And then we always uncover it's not a gray area. Things are still very black and white. So that's the way it is when you have autism. Like things are just they're right and they're wrong. It's just your ability to deal with things and how wrong they are. What can you tolerate? Like I hate it when you see people doing things that are wrong, and it's like, yeah, how much wrong can you tolerate? Like, I don't know. I had an example there, but I lost it. I started picking at my face and I lost it. That's not a fun quality to have. Face picking. I don't think that picking your face falls under autism. I can't imagine that it does. I know it falls under ADD, but it falls under other things as well, not just ADD. Body dysmorphia can cause picking. But those are both symptoms of this right here. So I've got the picking of the skin, but I think that's more ADHD. But I don't know. I gotta roll forward until I see something, until I see a time. I don't know how far behind I am, and I hate when I'm. Wait, did somebody say they were going to bed? I see some people are saying good night here. Good night, whoever went. Oh no, Broken Robots said good night. Okay, good night, Broken Robots. I'm sorry. Yeah, everyone's saying good night. Emily's saying stay hydrated, Walnuts. Hydration is good, that's for sure. I need a time. Does nobody put times on here anymore? Does nobody? Nobody knows what trouble I've seen. Here we go, doggy burrito. I hope you guys can't see this. I changed my shirt, but I haven't taken a shower in quite a long time. And I only changed my shirt because of this. Something's wrong with my dog's ear. Now it's right. Okay. Where was I? Okay, Striker Van Kelly, Yoda. I have a little kitten. You have like a newborn kitten. The ones that I like the kittens that it doesn't matter what goes on, they sleep right through it. You can like pick them up any way you want to pick them up at all, and they don't wake up. I love it when their kittens are that young. They're real easy to wear them out. No, not easy. You gotta like really run them and wear them out. But then when they sleep so hard. Do you have one of those kind of kittens? Those kittens are the cutest. This one wakes up when I move him. He doesn't lay. Does anybody not put times in there anymore? Why does nobody put times in there? Well, here's a name I haven't seen. A Doberman a day. Wait, have I seen that? A Doberman a day. Drugs are good. Okay. All right. So there's some validity in that statement right there. Drugs are good. Okay. But some drugs are bad. Okay. So I'm not gonna disagree with you. A Doberman a day. Drugs are good. I'll say some goods for me. I'm gonna talk for me. I'm not gonna talk for everybody. Some drugs are good, okay, and some drugs are bad, okay. I'm looking for a time. I'm looking for it. Did you guys all get together and decide, hey, let's just not give him a time and see what happens? 'Cause- here's a held message. I like the held message. Here we go. Truth teller. Fuck yeah, that's a good T-shirt. I'm having a good. I'm having a good burn. Fuck yeah, that's a good T-shirt. I'm having a good burn. Did I say that? I'm having a good burn. That was about marijuana? Oh, that was about the okay, that was about the snow cone on top of the if you have a joint that's got no runs, it's not running, and there's not like the ash isn't coming off of it in weird corners or anything, and it's just got a nice snow cone shape on it. All of it's burning evenly, and it's got it's open freely. It's not clogged at all. It's not like you ever have a stick poke through? I had one. I had one do that. A stick poke through, like I didn't get the stick. So that's when you're having a good burn. You're having a good burn is when you got like the snow cone shape and everything works out. Okay, that is a good T-shirt. Yeah, I like that. I'm having a good burn. That's when you oh fuck, I almost said it. That's when you roll the joint correctly that there's not any kind of problems like I just named off. But I didn't roll that joint, I packed it because it's a pre-made cone. It's already ready to go. I have to say the disclaimer every time. I have to say the disclaimer. If I might have to as soon as I'm done with this container of uh, cone-shaped joint papers from Raw, I'm never using those again. I'm going to go back to rolling them just because I have to be able to say I say it all the time. I rolled a joint, did it. I have to say it that way. I have to stop using cones because I can't say roll because it's wrong, and I can't say pack because it's wrong. Even though it's true. I packed a joint. It's true. I can't say it because it sounds wrong. Rolling. I can't say I rolled a joint because it's a false statement. I can't say that I packed a joint because I have autism. That just sounds wrong. So one of them is I can't say it because it's false, and the other one I can't say it because it sounds wrong. So I'm thinking, yeah, if something sounds wrong, yeah, that's autism right there. I can't say it. It just doesn't sound right. Why doesn't that sound right? A packed a joint. That doesn't sound wrong. 'Cause it's always been a rolled a joint since forever, since the invention of joints, since the invention of time itself. Before they even had marijuana, they rolled joints, and that's why. There's just no other way to do it. Raw fucked us up. Raw made these pre-made cone marijuana papers, and it messes with my brain because the inability to roll them. I made a joint. I loaded a joint. I don't know. You I erected a joint. Yeah, that's really good. 7:21. All right. Oh man, I'm 30 minutes behind. I have to jump forward. I'm gonna look for somebody. This is awful. I have to use this hand because I'm holding my puppy with this one. Can you see him? Oh, I just gotta look right here. Oh, yeah, you can see him. Shit. Um, what was I saying? All right, so I gotta scroll forward, but I'm using this hand, and this finger goes over the names as I'm scrolling up. So this is a huge pain in my ass because I'm holding the dog. The other side, it's not. I'm looking to see if there's any brand new names because I don't want somebody who's brand new to be like, oh, this guy's reading comments. I'll read a comment so he can. I'll leave a comment so he can read my comment, and then it takes me half a fucking hour, which I'm over half an hour behind right now. Then they're like, no, they're not going to hold on for half an hour until they get to it. Why would they? I'm not that interesting. So they're like disappointed. Like, fuck this guy. I'm going to make sure that I never see any of his shit again. So I'm sorry, I gotta zip through until I see brand new ones I don't know before, so I can say, hey, hey. That's what I'm gonna say, hey, hey. I meant to say hey one time, but I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I said it twice. Sometimes I start a sentence not knowing how I'm going to end it beforehand. Sometimes the sentence just pops into my head and then I can just say it. It's really easy. But sometimes I start a sentence and I'm not sure how I'm going to end it. So that's why it goes awry all the time when I'm talking. And I'm like, oh, I know, like, I might know what I want to talk about, but I'm not sure exactly, how I want to say it. Shit gets a little confusing. I think that's the way it is. The ABC is such a funny name for it. LMAO. ABC is another name for. Oh, I don't remember who said that. I did not coin the phrase. ABC is another name for. I was raised to call it the taint, but I heard it was Johnny Knoxville called it the gooch in one of the Jackass movies. I remember that exactly. So the taint, the gooch, or the ABC, which was the ass. I forgot what the B was. Ass ball. Oh, the ass ball connection. The ass ball connection. That's the name of. Hi, puppy. Do you need to get down? He's acting funny. That was a no context answer, Walton. That's Bexy. That was a no context answer, Walton. Oh, I'm not sure. That's a no context statement you had right there. So that was a no context answer, Walton. That makes me think that, like, I all of a sudden answered a question that nobody asked. Okay, that happens. I hate to say that. That's an autism thing right there. It was like you can be in a group of people and you will all of a sudden answer a question that nobody asked. They're gonna look at you like, "What the hell are you talking about?" And you're gonna look around like, "Didn't somebody just ask about that?" Nope, no one asked about that. You fucking imagined it. Sorry, that's autism when you create a whole nother world in your head. And that's what I mean by you create a whole nother reality in your head. That it can go on for a very long way. But, but that's a very autistic thing to do. And I've done that so many times where I'd be sitting there and I would have people around me. And I would literally answer a question and I would say it like an answer. It's like someone had asked me, but I would just be generally answering the question. Oh, that's because of this. My dog jumped out of my lap, and I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm sitting wrong now. I feel like I have bad posture. I feel out of place without my dog. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to put my legs back up without him? Because the only reason my legs are up is because he's there. Otherwise, he's like in my lap, and I'm kind of at an angle downward, and I have to kind of hold him, and he falls off. I don't want to do that. The only reason I even have my legs up at all is for the dog. And now that I don't have the dog here, I don't know what to do. Do I just rock or something? No, this chair squeaks, which drives me fucking insane, but not enough to do anything about it. I'll just let it fucking bother me. I know it's there. Me talking about it, that doesn't help. I'm still not going to fucking fix this chair. It's just going to make this squeaking. I don't know if you can hear it. It might be so subtle, and it might also be only in an octave that I can hear, like the annoying octave. It sucks. I want it to stop. Oh shit, my dog's scratching on the door. Hold on. Hi, buddy. He might want to go out front and take a pee. Well, he can go. If he wants to go. No, he's at the front window. We're good. He just wants to bark. He's just barking about stuff. What was I talking about? Was it how uncomfortable this chair is? I immediately remembered the moment I sat in it. Oh no, I gotta re-enter my code. Oh, my phone shut up. There's my daughters right there. Can you see them? There, that's them. The picture's real blurry. You can't tell them at all. That's my kids. They don't want anything to do with this channel. They don't want to be. They don't want to be seen. They don't want to be. That would. I don't want to say famous because that's the wrong word. They don't want. They don't want to be public. Okay, I gotta move forward until I find. Oh, here's a message. It's blocked. Here we go. Truth teller. Fuck. Game. What game are you talking about, Truth teller? Was that the game that I just lost? Yeah, I did. No, the game is the game. Yeah, like, you forget all about it, like just as fast. Like when someone says, you can see your nose. Like you all of a sudden now you can see it, but then you instantly forget that you see your nose anymore. And that's what it's like with the game. It's like, oh shit, I lost the game, but you instantly forget again. You're back to playing again, and it's just that quick. You don't like dwell on that loss. You're not just like, oh man, I lost. I can't believe I lost. Son of a bitch, I lost. I was just going about. I was winning, and I was winning, and I was going about my day, and I was winning, and all of a sudden I lost. Like you don't dwell on the game at all. You lost, and you move on. It's not like I just did. Can you understand? Can you hear that dog? Can you hear the dog barking? Can you hear the chair squeaking? Both of them are annoying the shit out of me. And my windows are terrible. My windows are god awful. They're single pane glass. They're single pane glass is what it is. It's really bad. But it's single pane glass windows. And then there's another window. There's like two of them though. There's like there's just one single pane glass, and there's another single pane glass, and there's like this much space between the two of them. It's like it's not efficient. It's so old. I think my dog scratched on my door. Hold on. Or another dog came to my door and scratched on it. Let me look. Yeah, he did. I'm so sorry. We're gonna go on a pee break. Probably both of us. We're gonna start with him. Right here. I'll be right back. Can't give any specific amount of time though. Oh, thank you for thank you for watching for as long as you have, for those who endure. Hi, brother. He peed. He peed. We're on our way back. Well, I am back, but I have to pee. I was looking at the. Phooey. I was looking at the comments here, and Onion Knight said something on here. Onion Knight, hello. I think that's your first comment that I've seen since this was finished sentence. This was, my layers are deep, just like my shitty poems. I think you meant poems, but you misspelled poems as poems. And I think that misspelling the word poem is a shitty poem. I gotta go pee. Hey, buddy. Alright, I think I'm on my way back now. Pretty sure. Got my chair here. I've got my chair. I've got my water. I think I'm good there. No, I'm gonna get another refill. Can I get you one? Ow. My kitchen table is fixed on a half wall. It doesn't move. You can't slide it. It's on the wall. It's built into the house. My kitchen table is, and I just ran into it when I walked by. It never moves. And I don't think I've ever ran into it before. And I just ran into it. I interpret that as that means something. And I don't know what that means. But I think that means something. Like, I don't know, is that a warning from something, from somewhere? Or did I just bump my leg on the table? No telling. I guess hindsight will let me know. Future me can deal with it. Okay. Hi, how do you want to lay down? This is Yoda. He's a dog. Oh, you can't see. This is Yoda. He's a 2-eared dog. I would show you. Let's see here. There's one. And there's the other one. So, he's Yoda, the 2-eared dog. He's a Dachshund. Or a wiener dog. He likes belly rubs. He does not like long walks because he's got little legs. But he's got a long body. But his legs are short. They're little. Long body though. Reverse giraffe. Now I'm going to put him down. facing this way so everybody can see him, but he kind of lays the way that he wants to lay. Hi, buddy. There we go. Can everybody see Sweet Puppy? All right. Uh-oh. I got my phone on me. If it would have been like on the table over there, it would have been awful. I just got the dog down. And if I would have had to get up to get my phone, you know, if you've been there before, if you have a needy dog, the dog that wants to be on you all the time, and you're like, oh, the dog just calmed down and just got comfortable. Where's my phone? It's over there where I have to disturb my dog to get it. No, it's good. I got my dog in my hand. Oh no, the screen's off. I might have lost the comments. Oh, that's a big old sad face. Now, here we go. We're back on the Onion Knight layer one. It was about the poems. I said something poetic. No, I didn't. All right, True Teller said, mine's the dodo. Mine's the dodo. Is that your spirit animal? Are we talking about spirit animals maybe? Is the dodo your spirit animal? You know what my spirit animal is? It's the jackalope. All right. Where am I? L Sleepy says dodos are very cool. There's a small taxidermy specimen at Harvard. It's the only one in the world. What are we talking about? Dead dodos? Son of a bitch. I'm like just going on the pee break. Like the pee break just started on my phone is very distracting. Like I'm trying to read the comments, but the delay is insanely long on my phone. The comments I think are up to date, but the thing is insanely delayed. Like I'm just now going to bed, going to go pee. Like I walked my dog and then I peed, and then I did some other stuff. But it was like a whole lot of time. Well, wait, there's a whole lot. It's going to be a long break. Wait, this actually might be really good for me. This thing that I thought was bad might not be so bad because then nothing's moving, and that will allow me to really gain some ground in what I'm doing here. Okay, Truth Teller says I had a cat called Kit Kat. L Sleepy says Spencer, so cute. And L Sleepy, did you have your callback for the Little Shop of Horrors on stage thing? If I'm getting that right, there are 3 auditions. There's like one, and then the second one's a callback, right? Am I reading that right? And then you said you had 3 auditions, so the third one would be the second callback. The third audition is the second callback. Am I doing that right? How did I do with? I'm not an actor, but if I ever make a Wikipedia account for myself, which I won't do because that's not good. But if I would put actor in there because just in case. That I heard that when you go on an audition and they ask you, can you do this? You always say yes. Do you speak French? You always say yes, whether you speak French or not. So I would say, what was I talking about? So based on that if you're going to be an actor, you always lie in the audition. So based on that whole thing, if I ever, maybe if I ever had a Wikipedia, I would put actor on there. Walton B. James, YouTuber, drug addict, severely mentally ill individual. Actor. I don't know what else I put on there. Yeah, but I think that would be hilarious. Actor, because I don't know anything about acting. But you heard that if you're an actor, you lie. So therefore, if I want to be an actor, I should lie and say that I am an actor. I'm still on a pee break, according to my phone. All right, where am I? I'm scrolling down because I'm so far behind. I get lost. I had to pee and stuff. Oh shit, 8:32. I am 40. What's 19 minus 32? I'm far behind. You guys are probably like, fuck, he's so far behind. I've got to scroll until I see a name I've never seen before because I can't believe that I'm like 50 minutes behind. Somebody new left a message and I didn't say, oh, here's one that's blocked. Onion Wizard said, so sex is hard for us. I don't know if yours a question or a statement. So sex is hard for us. Yeah, it can be. Yeah, I'll show that, but it's 40 minutes behind, so I don't know if anybody scrolls back 40. Here's another one. Let's have for a review. Sex is a touchy subject, of course. Don't touch me unless I say it's okay, and it's daily if you can. It's daily if you can touch me. Sex is not unless I want it, but I'm good with going without sex. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. That's Sabrina said that. That's a lot of. That sounds like a lot of people. Sex is a touchy subject. Yeah, when you have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, sex is a different. That's worthy. Yeah, it's hard. You kind of want to have a conversation beforehand, but man, that kind of kills the mood, don't you know? That's one of those things when you, man, you have to have a right, just the coolest person in the world to be with me. You have to say, okay, look, we need to have a long conversation about sex before we have it here. You gotta have a pretty open-minded individual because sometimes you're like, you're out on a date and you're like, the moment is right. You guys are just really hitting the shit off. You don't want to be like, all right, hold on, before we do anything. I need to have a conversation with you about So this fucks up sex for a lot of people, really, really bad. Oh God, why do I always laugh when I'm talking? It's such a horrible fucking topic. It's such a horrible topic, but for some reason there's comedy in it. I hope there's comedy for other people. I hate to think that there's people out there going, God, what a dick. He's laughing at. He's laughing at. Here's a message held for review. L. Sleepy says, Spencer, if my booty cheeks were so long they dragged on the ground, I would tie them in a bow. Why was that? Why was that blocked? Hold on. I might need some people to send something here. Let me think about all the words here. L. Sleepy said to Spencer, if my booty cheeks were so long they dragged on the ground, I would tie them in a bow. What do you think? Booty cheeks? You think booty cheeks was... It can't be booty, could it? It's not cheeks. But maybe booty and cheeks in combination? Anybody want to write booty cheeks on there and see if it goes through? You could write booty cheeks and then right below it, leave another message that said, hey, I left booty cheeks, and that's not going to work, is it? You leave booty cheeks, and then you got to leave below it another sentence to let us know that you said it. But that way, if it is retracted, we can say it was retracted because the other people are just not going to see it. I see a message that says it was retracted, but other people don't see it, and you don't know that it's been retracted. I think it shows still on your feed, but it doesn't show on everybody else's. But it shows as no, not retracted. It's not. It needs to be held for review. Excuse me. I mean, I'm saying the wrong thing. Can you fill it in? Can you go back and change everything that I said before and put the correct words in? Shit, I just walked by in my phone. That was distracting. I didn't like that at all. Oh shit, I think I'm back. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That bothers me. This guy on the screen. I don't like this guy on the screen. I don't like this guy on the screen most of the time. In the live streaming, I can't stand watching my own live stream. I can't stand it. I can't stand the way that I talk, and I understand the people who don't like the way that I talk. I get it. I get it because I don't like it. I don't like the way that I talk. It bothers me when I do live streams. I can watch the videos that I make because I keep talking. I keep saying those until I say them a certain way. That's not this way, for sure. But this is the way I talk when I'm having a conversation with people. This is kind of the way that I talk. And I couldn't handle talking to this. Everything about this is wrong for me. The way I'm talking is wrong, and I've got the wrong energy. It's just the wrong everything for me. But I can watch my own stuff. That's not. I'm off the screen again. That's cool. I better hurry. Well, I got to see if there's a time. Does anybody leave times in here anymore? Does anybody leave time? Oh man, I'm not looking at names. I had the wrong finger again. I can use my other finger. It's okay. I can use my other finger. All right, I don't want to miss anybody's name who was trying to leave a message. 7:44. Son of a bitch. That's 50 minutes. That one I got really quick. I'm gonna keep going. I'm sorry, I gotta keep going. Otherwise, I'm never. I hope there's nobody. Well, I mean, I went there. 8:49. No, that's not good. That's 30 some odd. I don't know what that is. Oh no, I'm coming back. I'm coming back on the screen. Oh my god, it's so fucking distracting. I hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy. I just want to read the. Can I cover it up? I could cover it up. Then I don't have to look at this guy. This is awkward. I don't want to hold my peace sign. I'm gonna endure. I'm gonna endure. I want to look for. Here's a message out for a review. Spencer Burton. My cat doesn't lick her butt anymore because she's an old girl, so I have to wipe her arse. Arse might have got stopped. Arse might have got stopped, but maybe lick her butt might have also got it stopped. I'm not sure on that one. L sleep. I'm letting that one go through, but I'm really far behind. 7:53. I'm still over 30 minutes behind. No new person is gonna hold on for 30 minutes watching this, the shit show, until I can read a comment. Nobody. So I have to go through. But here, L Sleepy said this one was this one was blocked, and I don't know why. Maybe you can test this if anybody wants to. Fuck, this guy just showed up again. This fucking guy just showed up on the screen again. It jarred me. It bothered me. It was off there for a while, now he's back. I hate this fucking hand gestures. I hate the hand gestures this guy's making. It fucking bother me. I don't like this shit at all. It's such delayed, it bothers me. Okay, so L Sleepy said, and this message was held for review. You're quoting, you said my name, you're quoting me, and this is in quotes. It says, I erected a joint. Sounds erotic. LMAO. Oh, hey, that could be all right, I'll split this with you 50-50, L Sleepy, the no money that we make. All right, if you had one of these cone shaped, you could just have the outline of a cone shaped joint on the, I'm talking about a t-shirt idea. It just have the cone shaped joint, where it's clearly a cone shaped. It's not the other one. And then lifted straight up, and then it could say on there, I erected a joint. There's a t-shirt idea, and then I can split that one with L Sleepy 50-50. All the no money that we're gonna make on this deal. I've got to scroll forward because I got to make up some time. Can somebody leave a timestamp on there? I've got to move forward because someone new is going to leave a comment, and then I won't have said their name, and they'll have left. I really hope that I got to say happy birthday to that one woman who asked me to say happy birthday to her grandma. I hope that happened. All of the rest of you did, but I was so far behind, I don't know if they held on. I mean, why would they? So I'm glad that everyone else did. There's a message that's blocked. Here we go. Beck Z says, fuck me, I love Fern Gully. Fuck me, I love Fern Gully. Well, Bexy, fuck me, you can't say that without getting it blocked. I'm going to let it go through. Okay, here we go. 9:03. All right, I'm 25 minutes. Still too far. No one's going to hold on for 25 minutes. Oh, here's my message. I said we're barking at nothing. Wow, I'm way behind. My messages are even further behind, and this thing is really delayed. But on my message, I'm even more delayed than that. At least I'm back from walking the dog. I'm still outside walking the dog at this point. That's me again. Okay. Wow, it's so far behind. Wow. By then I was so far behind. Is there any? I need a time. Message out for a review. Onion Wizard. When I with wife, I sometimes yell at her, I love you, fuck. Alright, so when you're with your wife, I think you mean like with in the biblical sense. I sometimes yell at her, I love you, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna. I don't know if we want to start listing off things that people say when in the throes of passion, but that's funny. I don't know. That seems like a slippery slope. I'm going down there. I hope we. It seems like I'd have to. There'd be a lot of banned messages are up for review if that happened. Hold on, I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling through. Is there a timestamp on there? Oh, my dog just lifted his head. It was so cute. 9:17. All right, I'm 12 minutes behind. That's not too bad. All right. El Sleepy says, Walton, did I have a callback for a Little Shop of Horrors? It's in Monday. It's on Monday. All right, all right, that answers that. What's today? Uh this is annoying. This asshole's holding his phone up and it's bothering the fuck out of me. Oh fuck, I'm doing it right now like an idiot. I'm gonna look at that later and be like, I did it again. Son of a bitch. Fun fact, there's a specific species of moth that has adapted to live specifically on sloths. Those are sloth moths? Spencer Burton says, also the test is flawed. What test? Sleepy says, Spencer Burton, that's really interesting. I've never heard of anything like that before. What? The test is flawed? Bexy says, Zane, another thing, if you say, I think I have X, and they don't take you seriously, that bull pop because no one know you better than you. That bull pop? Bull pop? Does that mean bullshit? Does bull pop mean bullshit? James Moreland. Hey James Moreland. I'm back from outer space. Welcome back. Did you come back with drops of Jupiter in your hair? Or was that more of like a Tom ground control to Major Tom kind of thing? Although Major Tom didn't come back. He left and he never came back. That's the way I see the thing. Q Lou says Spencer Burton, every test is flawed. That's half the problem. Every test, what are we testing for? I was thinking this stuff here, and then I was thinking drugs. But every drug test isn't flawed, and every one of these tests isn't flawed. So that both of those are out. So all right, every test is flawed. What kind of tests are there that they're all flawed? That doesn't sound like they'd be tests. Then it sounds like they'd be something else. Brokens? They're all flawed. They're not tests. They're brokens. I can't fill it in. I'm going to keep going. We're going to keep moving. Oh, here we are. I can go. I'm caught up, right? No, I'm not caught up. I'm 4:12 minutes behind. 4:12. Um, let's see here. Hilda Mouse says we're back on long butt cheeks. Yes, long butt cheeks were brought back around. There was a vote for tying them in a bow. There's votes for surgery to remove them. I don't know if there's any. Oh, I think I said if you had. The question was if what would you do if your butt cheeks were so long they dragged on the ground? And my first response would be to get an OnlyFans account because I'm sure that you can make a lot of money. But then I said no, I probably want surgery. But then I thought about well, what would pants? You could have like two pairs of pants. It'd almost be like having four legs that you could wear. And then I thought it started thinking about like Doc Ock from Spider-Man having extra limbs. That maybe that's not great. And then I thought about tying them as well. So if you were to tie them around yourself, you wouldn't want to pull your right one around the right side, and you want to pull the left one around the left side, because then you're just spreading things apart. You want to pull the right one around the left side and the left one around the right side, and then tie it up like a shirt around your waist. I guess you could hide it in a sweatshirt. If you had a sweatshirt tied around your waist, that'd really just be the sweatshirt that's wrapping up your butt cheeks, that's tied around your front. All right, that's not bad. You could hide, but you'd have to always have something tied around your waist all the time. I mean, that's not the end of the world either. Why are we talking about long butt cheeks again? And I don't like it that I got caught up in it again. Again, I don't like that I got caught up in it again. Who's writing booty cheeks? Booty cheeks, and then booty cheeks. And then booty cheeks. Okay, so Hilda Mouse said booty cheeks, and then Spencer Burton says Hilda just in time, and then True Teller says L Sleepy, and then True Teller says booty cheeks, and then Hilda Mouse says, hey, I left long bum, and then Truth Teller says booty cheeks, and then L Sleepy says arse cheeks, and then Spencer Burton says to Q Lou, yes. I don't know what the question was, but yes. L Sleepy says buns, and then L Sleepy also says booty, booty, booty. And then Truth Teller says, I heard that behind face thingy. I said that behind face thingy coded. I said that behind face thingy coded. Right, so that leads me to coded in parentheses. That leads me to believe that you're leaving me a message and that's coded for something else. Earlier I asked who left this, but I don't remember what I said. And your message is coded for that, so I said the behind face thingy. Oh wait, was that one of the what was I trying to see what was getting I don't know what to do. I'm gonna see if it's oh it's Cheeks booty cheeks, was it booty cheeks booty? Okay, Truth Teller, your message was blocked. It says Cheeks booty, that was blocked. So if you type in Cheeks booty, that will be blocked by YouTube. I'm not sure why. Cheeks isn't blocked, but what about booty by itself? Because that's what pirates go after. Onion Wizard, I like boots. I sometimes eat it like groceries. I like boots. I sometimes eat it like groceries. Like boots. Like cowboy boots is what I thought. Leather cowboy boots. Some of them have that little metal point in the front. And they have spurs sometimes too. But you like boots and you sometimes eat it like groceries. Boots. Maybe that's a foreign country type of thing, like cookies. Bexy says, "Hi Zane, I know what you mean. I went through all that butt slang really quickly, and I think I said it all very professionally, just going right through all the butt slang that you guys had come up with." Right, here's more booty cheeks. That's by Truth Teller. You said booty cheeks quite a few times. Oh, that went through. Oh, cheeks booty. That one went through. It was blocked. Wait, is that why you were saying cheeks? Oh, those all went through. Everything that you guys said went through, unless I said it was blocked. That's why you were saying butt cheeks and booty cheeks, because I asked you to. Okay, all right. Truth Teller, this message went through. It was cheeks booty with no space. That went through, but cheeks booty with a space does not go through. It gets caught up, and then you retracted a message because you're the retractor. Hilda Mouse says, at Spencer, I rarely am on time, lol. L Sleepy, you had butt, that went through. B-U-T-T. And then we learned about butt the other day when we talked about plugs. I'm not gonna say, we don't need to go through that one again. Okay, Beck Z, O, L Sleepy, it allows arse. Yes, it allows arse. Truth Teller, cheeky butt. It allowed cheeky butt too. And then Zane S says, I hope you get a pain alleviated and figure out Beck Z. I hope you get your pain alleviated and figure out Beck Z. I also hope you get your pain alleviated and figure everything out as well. Truth Teller says cheeky butt. That went through. Onion Wizard said nom nom nom. L Sleepy says to Bexy, aha aha ha ha. Truth Teller says message retracted. You're the retractor. Hilda Mouse at 9:24 p.m. That's right. In 14 minutes. Truth Teller also said 9:24. Also, thank you for giving me the courage to bring this up with my own doctor. Zane S. said, thank you for giving me the courage to bring this up with my own doctor. You don't know who you're talking to, and I don't know what you're talking about. Probably not me, probably somebody else, and then I'm glad that you have the courage to bring it up with your doctor. As long as it's something that is within the doctor's field. You know, you probably shouldn't bring up things that are not within the doctor's purview. This was blocked. Spencer Burton said, I'd rather have the long cheeks than a collapsed rectum." That got blocked. You can't be talking about your rectum, is what I'm thinking. And maybe, can someone just type in rectum? We'll see if that goes. All right, L Sleepy said, "Walton, no." Well, I don't know what I was talking about when you said that. So, since I don't know what I shouldn't have been saying, I will say it again. But if there's things I shouldn't say, I will try not to say it. I'm gonna drink water. That sounds exciting. Oh, that was delicious. It tasted correct. There can be different kinds of correct too. It can taste different ways and still be correct, but it can taste different ways and be wrong. But the matter of it being right or wrong is immediate the moment that I drink it. I know immediately if the water is right or wrong. Like, that's wrong. Sometimes things are like, it's wrong. It's so wrong I can't drink it. Like if it would gone stagnant, or it's like moldy or mildewy or something like that. Then it's like, that's too wrong. But all right, here, hold on. Here's a message that's been retracted. Walnuts, and when you crack them open, it's just dog shit inside. Walnuts, and when you crack them open, it's just dog shit inside. That's Zane S, and you had an emoji after that. I don't know why dog shit probably was blocked. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Here we go. All right. Spencer Burton said to El Sleepy, "My best friend is FTM, and you remind me of them a lot." FTM. Fun Time Man? FTM. I can't look it up. Normally I would have already looked it up. But if I look it up, I lose my place on the comments here. And then I also might lose some of the comments, so I can't look it up. So FTM, I just have to figure that out. Fuck the man. My best friend is fuck the man. My best friend is FTM. Full Time Monty? And you remind me of them. I don't know what that means. Truth Teller said, "Hey, did anyone see my rant yesterday live? Walton, did you delete it?" No, I didn't delete it. What did you rant about? Was it the Stuart Little thing? No, I don't delete any rants anywhere. No. No, I don't think I delete anything. No, sometimes if things don't go through I delete some stuff that they held for review, and the stuff that I delete it's bad. It's stuff that should not come through. But I don't block a lot. I rarely block somebody. I just delete what they say. They have to say something really horrible for me to block it, but YouTube catches all that stuff anyway, so I don't even see it. There's a lot of stuff that YouTube just doesn't let through. Like if you say something that's horribly, they'll stop you if it's horribly disrespectful. Why am I talking about that? No, I did not delete your thing, Truth Teller. I don't delete anything. Mostly because if you are saying something that's horrible, it's got to be blatantly horrible, like obviously horrible, because I leave about a 5% chance that I'm just reading it wrong for most everything. So you have to say something that is just so overtly bad for me to actually delete or block you. So also, you would have to say something, and since Truth Teller, we have a rapport. You've left messages here before, and there's never been a problem. I don't know where I was going with that. Since we have a rapport, even if you said something that was offensive or I might be considered offensive, I still might leave it up there just because I think the other stuff wasn't offensive. I must be reading it wrong. and I'll wait for what other people say. And if they say that that was offensive, then I might go back and do it. But no one said anything about the Stuart Little being. Even then, even if someone has to say it's offensive, then I have to actually go back. You ain't going back. So no, I haven't deleted. I don't know that I've deleted any messages on the live chat, but and then on my videos, I don't delete messages either, unless somebody is just, it's obvious that they're trying to be a dick. Oh wait, I have deleted messages that were when I was on real serious topics. If someone left a message that was, well, you should do this. If someone left them, if you interpreted what I was saying wrong in a way that could detract from someone else, because I leave the videos that I make are kind of vague and they're left up for interpretation, and then sometimes you can interpret them wrong. And if somebody like grossly interprets wrong what I said, I have deleted those messages before. Oh, I remember one time I was talking about, I don't know what I was talking about, but I wasn't talking about narcissists, and somebody left a fantastic comment about narcissism. But it was in the wrong place. It was just the wrong forum for narcissism, and I didn't want them to think that what I was talking about was narcissism, because it wasn't. I was talking about something else. And I remember having to delete that message and having it break my heart that it was deleted. That I had to delete it because it didn't fit. And if someone were to read that, if someone were to want to leave a comment and then read that, they might not leave the comment because they might have had the wrong idea. So but I haven't done that in a long time because that hurt me that I had to delete that comment. That one hurt me. I would love to have just copied it and then moved it over to, I made so many videos about narcissism. I would have loved to have just moved it right there. It would have been perfect. But I can't do that. That's wrong, because that's just the wrong thing to do. That wasn't supposed to be there according to the person who did it. And I don't want to change the meaning of what they're doing to what I interpret it to be. Anyway, this one comment that really did that, it stuck with me, that still bothers me today, that I had to delete that comment on narcissism. I feel bad about it. I mean, had I known, well, at the time once you get to 1,000 subscribers, you can do things on YouTube that you couldn't do before. And one of them is that you can post things. You can post pictures and you can post, announcements and shit like that. So I would have posted that. I would have screenshot that message and I would have reposted that shit and like in a heartbeat. It was that good, but I didn't have the ability to do that at the time. And it didn't occur to me to screenshot it either. Yeah. I've screenshot people who told me to, I don't know why I did it, but I screenshotted people who told me to end my own life. But they said it in a way that got past the filters. And I don't remember why, why did I screenshot that? I wouldn't want to read it again, and then I can't repost it on YouTube anyway. But I mean, just for posterity reasons, I don't know, just in case. People say some horrible stuff. When you talk about, I can't say the word, I don't want to get in trouble. If you talk about ending your own existence, you're got to be ready for people to respond to that in every single way, including saying things like, yeah, just do it already. Or enter Nike's slogan here. I've gotten that one before. So, when you talk about hard topics, you got to be prepared for people to respond bad to those hard topics, because like I said, my voice irritates the shit out of some people. They click that on, like, I hate you so much, I'm going to comment how much I don't like you. Shit used to bother me at first, things people said. People used to say bad shit, and I used to act like I didn't know what they were talking about and ask them to confirm. And then then they confirm that they're assholes, and then I try to sway them. I try to say, well, hold on. Like I was trying to change their mind, and that got old quick when you realize you're just dealing with some horrible people. So I don't do that anymore. If they get the wrong idea, I normally leave the comment. If they say something, even if they say something horrible, sometimes other people's responses to their horribleness is so good that I reposted those comments. Those are fun. Those are fun to repost comments where I put like when I click the thumbs down and then I do a screenshot and the screenshot goes through with me with someone else responding with me giving a thumbs up and and the heart on it and then responding to the thing that I said that was a thumbs down. Those are very satisfying reposts. If you ever get those situations, it's like I didn't have to say anything. Somebody else came by and totally came to the rescue of whatever the hell this asshole was saying. Those are the best. I'm scrolling on down to see. Here's a message that's retracted. Zaina says, "You aren't an asshole, Walton. You're an amazing human, all capital, and we all love you." All right, yeah, whatever. Asshole got blocked, just so you know. On you, I'll let it go through, but yeah, it didn't. You got to spell it a different way, otherwise it's going to get blocked. So nobody else saw that, so nobody agreed with you. So I'm just going to pretend that it did go through. Yeah, you said that, and nobody agreed with you, just so you know, because that's accurate. That's an accurate statement, and I'm just going to believe that. Zane S. said some shit about complimenting me. I don't know the fuck it was. But nobody agreed with him after he said it. So clearly he's out of his mind when he says stuff like that. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Zane S. calling me what an amazing human. You're full of shit. You know how I know? Because nobody else afterwards said, "You're right, Zane." In fact, nobody said anything at all about what you said. And the fact that it was, held for review has nothing to do with it, and nobody saw it. But that's the way my brain works. That's how it works. I can instantly shut that shit down. Anybody who tries to build me up or try to make me feel good about myself, compliment me, make things nice for me, I can just fuck that up in a heartbeat. I am so good at it, and it's my first thought every single time. All right, where am I? L. Sleepy, Drops of Jupiter is such a good song. Yeah, it is. It was my favorite song for a long, long time. I played it on repeat, just non-stop. It was great. At the time that it came out, there's a lot of songs like that that I played over and over again. Outside it was by the lead singer, it was by Fred Durst and the lead singer of Stain. The version that they played on the album soundtrack. It was the live version, and it was Aaron. Oh, I forgot his last name. Aaron, and but it was just the two of them singing Outside. I played that over and over and over and over for the longest time. My daughter introduced me to a song, and I'm like, "This is the greatest song ever." She's like, "I know, it's so great." And the two of us, she found a YouTube recording of it where they played it for an hour straight. Every time I had to drive, when I had to drop my daughter off at her mom's house. Her mom's such a horrible bitch. Every time I had to drop her mom off at her mom's house, we would drive, listen to music the whole way, and my daughter would always pick it. And never found this song that we loved. Oh, I gotta tell you what it is. It was High Hopes by Panic at the Disco. When we played this song, she found a YouTube version of the song. It was an hour long. It played it on repeat for an hour straight. And we would just listen to this song the whole time because when we first started playing it, she'd play it. I'd be like, "Can you play it again?" And she'd be like, "Okay." And she'd play it again. And I'd be like, "That was really good. Do you want to play it one more time?" She's like, "Okay, I'll play it one more time." And we kept doing that. And both of us were like, "You want to play it again?" I'm like, "Yeah, do you want to play it again? Let's play it again." And both of us really love this song. But then she found a version of it where it's on for 1 hour straight. And we didn't have to say, "Do you want to play it again?" And we listened to it the whole ride while I was taking her home to her mom's house. And my daughter hated going home to her mom so much that I had to drop her off at, it was at, was it 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock? I think it was sometimes both. But I didn't drop her off until the exact minute that she was supposed to be back. So if I would always, I'm anxious. I want to make sure I'm not late. So we just drove around her mom's neighborhood and we would listen to music the whole way. So she wanted to be dropped off at the exact minute. Whenever she said she wanted to go, then that's where we would go. Like she had to go to the bathroom or something. But otherwise, we just drove around the neighborhood until the exact minute that she had to go back. And that's exactly what she wanted. My poor kid, she had it hard. I'm glad I got her out of that situation. It was so awesome. we went back and did a custody. I went back for a custody modification because I wanted 50-50. I had less than 50-50 and I wanted more. So I was gonna get 50-50, but we got in there and the judge was just like, she can live wherever she wants to. So she decides. My daughter chooses where she lives. But we had 50-50 custody, but the judge is like, but she can live wherever she wants. She can choose it 100% of the time. My ex-wife and I both agreed to this. Both of us thinking that my daughter was going to live with me. Like, I thought my daughter was going to live with me 100% of the time, and my ex-wife thought my daughter was going to live with her 100% of the time. And, and as soon as the judge said that, my daughter has never been back. She's never been back to her mom's house, not one time. Has not slept there. Has not. Oh, we went back one time to collect stuff, and then back another time to get my daughter to get more stuff. But that's it. My daughter's never gone back to her mom's house. The moment that judge said she could stay wherever she wanted, my ex-wife was very, very confused about what that custody battle was about. She thought it was me trying to pick a fight with her, but it was in fact me trying to save my daughter from her. So it was amazing. I couldn't believe my ex-wife actually thought my daughter wanted to live with her more than she wanted to live with me. Not that I'm great or anything, but her mom is so bad that like it was bad. I hate to talk about the one thing, but I like talking about my kids. She's great. And she got out of that situation, thank God. And oh, I did it again. I flipped off of the thing. Oh, and I made it back. We're okay. So no, I didn't make it back. I didn't make it back. I gotta scroll. I didn't make it back. I lost it all. I lost it all. I lost it all. I'm so upset. Zane S said I already wrote down the number in my merch ideas. My merch ideas knots. My merch ideas knots. You've got like a written down merch idea knots, as in knot ideas. You got a list of knot ideas. That sounds like something I would do. All right, Onion Wizard says Dale L. Sleepy. I don't know what that means. Spencer Burns says good night, Sleepy. You're a treasure. Oh, good night, Sleepy. And then good night, Walnuts and Walton and Yoda. Oh yeah, Yoda says good night, but he didn't open his eyes or wake up, but he says good night. People are saying good night to you, which is really nice. Hilda Mouse says I miss Stuart Little. People miss Stuart Little. There was talk of Stuart Little. Stuart Little has wronged some people. I've never seen Stuart Little, not that I'm aware of. I might watch it and be like, oh, I have seen this, but as far as I know, I haven't seen it. So I've not been wronged by Stuart Little. But Stuart Little has hurt people in the real world. So this movie has hurt people in the real world, and we did discuss it before. I don't know if we're going to discuss it again, but I know that we did discuss it before. I'm open for whatever. So, L Sleepy says night, Zane. Oh, that's nice that everybody's saying good night. Wait, did Zane go to Zane? Did Zane say that Zane was? Did Zane? Truth Teller says all you need to read. You all need to read my speech on yesterday's live. Oh, you're talking about the Stuart Little. Y'all need to read my speech on yesterday's live. You can't read the speech on yesterday's live. All these messages aren't available on the speech from yesterday, which is sad. But I wish they were. But on live, I mean well with it and stand by it in solitary with Walnuts near and far established and yet to be. Y'all need to read my speech on yesterday's live. I mean well with it and stand by it in solidarity with Walnuts near and far established and yet to be. Walnut. All right, that sounds like that's I don't know what that is. Some sort of anthem that's starting to be built there. Walnuts near and far, established and yet to be. It sounds like that's some sort of anthem that you would you would show up and we're here. This is dedicated to all the walnuts near and far, established and yet to be. Yeah, that's like a, I don't know, a call, a sign off that you could have when you're saying, okay, and then this is dedicated to all the walnuts near and far, established and yet to be. Wait, what were we talking about? Cracking with the walnuts or something like that? Cracking walnuts? There was something about cracking in there. I don't know what it was. We weren't talking about drugs, and we were talking about cracking. I'm all of a sudden really hungry. Maybe I need water. When I say I'm really hungry, that means that I recognize the certain symptoms as hunger. That it doesn't mean that I feel hungry. That's definitely not what I feel. I've trained myself to say the correct word for the wrong feeling. I don't feel hungry, I feel nausea, and it's dread nausea is what I feel. And it starts out small and then it gets worse. You know, like you've got something that you have to do a speech on stage in front of a lot of people, you know, as you're going up to it, so you hate doing that. I mean, that sounds like a nightmare to me. You have dread nausea that you start to feel, and it gets worse all the way up until you give the speech. I have dread nausea. That means that I'm hungry. So that's how that's this recognized symptom as hunger. And the reason I have this, and I know exactly why. This is the symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It's when you recognize hunger in the wrong way. And the reason I recognize hunger as dread nausea, and it builds up. The more hungry I get, the more nauseous I feel. I feel bad, and that's because when I was younger, the safest place, it was safer if I was in my bedroom. That was the safest place for me. If I was alone in my bed, that was the safest place. I couldn't eat in there. So I had to leave to go eat. So when I left and I had to go to the kitchen and eat, I was vulnerable to other people being around and doing, I was vulnerable to the shit house that I lived in. And the shit assholes in there when I was eating. That was a target. But I was safer in my room. So every time I'd start to feel hungry in my room, and I was like, shit, I gotta go get food. I felt dread hunger because I was dreading having to go there. It wasn't dread hunger, it was dread nausea. So that's why I recognize hunger the wrong way. Because still to this day, when I get hungry, I feel nauseous because I used to dread having to go eat because it left me open to attack because I was out in the open. I couldn't watch everywhere from anything could be coming from any direction. So it was hard. Gotta remember I eat still to this day. I eat wicked fast. I mean, I eat I try to eat slow, but I eat literally as fast as I can, and that's also from trauma as a kid because I ate as fast as I could because I had to get back into my room where it was safer. It wasn't safe. It was just safer, out of sight, out of mind is the goal I had. That's how I wanted. That's how was my goal was to be out of sight, out of mind. Really, out of mind was the thing. Out of sight was just the method to get to out of mind. All right, where am I? Is everybody still saying goodnight? I don't know why I got off on a tangent. Oh. Onion Wizard says, LOL, smile, please smile. And you're not talking to me. I don't know who you're talking to. And he also said, what can I do just for you to smile, LOL. You're not talking to me. I don't know what you mean by that. All right, Zane S. You typed in 4 emojis. All right, Spencer Burton. The Jeremy bit when Charlie goes to hell absolutely killed me. The Jeremy bit when Charlie goes to hell absolutely killed me. I don't know what that's in reference to. Charlie goes to hell. No, I don't know what that is. Onion Wizard, LMAO, or my part there where they found out the planet is fat, or the part where they found out the planet is flat. Wait, did I miss? Oh, I must have missed a bunch of comments. And then you had 2 emojis after that, and they were different. Zane S says those fish emojis are so Sabrina. Okay. Zane S had 4 of the same emojis, and yes, they're fish, and they are so Sabrina apparently. That I would need confirmation from not me on that one. Truth teller, you'll all be devastated as me. You'll all be as devastated as me to learn the post I was in about is not there. Very possible it was a dream or a premonition, or I'll write it out soon. It's good shit. I haven't deleted anything. Unless you said something that was just very offensive and it was blocked by YouTube before it even got to me for review, which I can't imagine. I never blocked anything. I never blocked anything by you. No, it's so rare that I block it, and it's definitely not long things. The stuff that it's always short stuff. It's people saying something like, I get "you're retarded" all the time, or retarded, "you're a retard," or "tard." I get that all the time. It's I don't know how often I check my comments. It's not or my held for review comments, but the word that gets held up a lot because I'm sure that I say and do stuff that makes it sound like I have some sort of learning impairment. Well, I have learning impairments, but some of the more obvious and detrimental learning impairments. So I have those mannerisms, and I can also I talk that way. I can stutter and I can stammer. I slur. I mumble. There's other stuff too. I think I make a slight whistle noise when I make S sounds, and I notice it when I make videos, and it drives me insane. But I can't stop it. I don't know how to stop it. I've tried. I've tried saying the same thing over and over again, but I have a slight every time I make an S sound, and it drives me nuts. It drives me insane. But I can't stop it. So because I make that slight, I didn't want to tell anybody about it because once you hear it, you can't unhear it. Luckily, I didn't say anything there. Say anything. Say anything. It makes the slight sound. And I hear it. It screams at me. It's plain as day when I'm making videos. And that, because I make that slight sound, that's why I can't do voiceover work. Like my voice is, could, I don't know, I could think I could talk about something, I don't know, something that would make you drowsy and fall asleep. But that's the reason I won't be able to do any kind of voice work or anything like that is because I make a slight noise when I talk, and they don't want that. So they want people who don't make the slight noise when they talk. And that's not me. I make that noise. I've got to. Aaron Lewis, that's right. Thank you, Bexy. Aaron Lewis and Fred Durst sang "Outside." I played that song over and over and over. It used to make me cry. It reminded me of one of my exes, and it upset me because losing that ex really upset me. Like that one really bothered me. Like I had fucked up, and it was drugs. It was drugs. And because of drugs, I fucked up a relationship and lost like the one. And anyway, that song reminded me of that. That's when I was 24 years old. So that was 24 years ago. That was a long time ago. Anyway, that song reminded me of that. Thank you for reminding me, Bexy. Hilda Mouse, the Walnuts love our leader. The Walnuts love our leader. I'm not a leader. That's not. No, well, you're not talking about me, and there can't be a leader because everybody gets a say, and the leader doesn't. No, I'm not gonna be a leader. That's not gonna work. Equal standing, equal footing, everybody's the same. Okay, I can do that. But no, not the leader. Anything where it would be like I'm here and other people are here. No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to do that. No. If that were to be the case, where I have to be the leader of the Walnuts organization, I would have to disband the organization because I don't want to be a leader in any way, shape, or form. I just want to be one of the many. And like if there's a decision needs to be made, it can be made collectively. And I wouldn't even care. Just what everybody else wants to do sounds great. So if you're not talking about me, there's no leaders. We don't do that here. Also, that would be way, I feel way conceited about that. Like I would feel like that would be that would be no that would be wrong of me. I don't know how to describe it. It's imposter syndrome, but I don't know how to inscribe. I don't want to be a leader, not at all, not in any way. No. I'm happy with being. I'm happy. I was always happy being with like the number two guy. Like as long as the heavy is the head that wears the crown, and I don't want to wear the fucking crown. I never would want to wear the crown. Situation where there were crowns available, I would not want to be king. I never wanted to be king. I want to be the king's fifth younger brother or 10th younger brother where there is just 9 other people in line for the throne before me, and like even a bunch of uncles would be fine. I don't care because I would never want the throne. I wouldn't mind having all the perks though of like the money and stuff that the king gets. I mean, you're like, there's no chance you're going to inherit the throne, but you still get all of the perks that the king gets, but there's just no chance of throne. That sounds nice. But no, I don't ever want to be in charge. I never want to be in charge. Ever. No. I don't want people looking to me for direction either. That's something leaders do. Like, no, man. No, you don't want me leading you. Yeah, there's just so many reasons why that's just a bad idea. Just a bad idea. Because I'm like leading myself off of a cliff. I don't need to lead other people off of a cliff either. If I jump, you don't fucking jump too. No. No fucking way. No. No. That I don't ever want that shit to happen. All right, I'm moving on. I gotta whip. Hold on, hero truth teller. Oh yeah, much live for Walton and Yaddo. What's Yaddo? Much live was live in autocorrect. Much live for Walton. That's me. I'm Walton. And Yaddo. What's Yaddo? Wado. What's Yaddo? Is that Yoda? Did you misspell my dog's name? I can't believe you misspelled my dog's name. I don't care if people misspell my name. People write Walter all the time. Because I can see that because Walter's a lot more common than Walton. It's going to autocorrect. But but writing Yado instead of Yoda, that's not his name. You had to like type that in on purpose. Oh, here we are. Walton's the leader of the Walnuts. I'm just his right hand. That's Zane S. No, I am. I am not the leader of the Walnuts. I am not the leader. I'm not the leader of anything, and I don't want. I don't want to be the leader. No, no, thank you. And then, do I want someone else leading me? No, I don't want that either. I don't want to be told what to do, and I don't want to tell people what to do. I don't know what role the person like that can play. I don't want to be told what to do, and I don't want to tell anybody what to do. Unless it's like a job where I'm getting paid. If you're paying me, I'll do what you say all day long, and that's totally fine. I mean, not like in an OnlyFans kind of way. But if you're paying me, I'll do what you tell me. I don't have a problem with that. OF can mean of, but it also can mean OnlyFans. And I've gotten that wrong. I've made that mistake. I was reading of, and I thought the sentence just ended with the word of, but no, they were typing in OnlyFans. I don't get a lot of acronyms. I missed that one. Oh no! I turned my phone off. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. Wait, here's a message that got reviewed, unreviewed. Here we go. Onion Wizard says, I'm his left nut. Wait, who's left nut? Is that talking about me? This is out of context and now it's getting kind of weird. Alright, then Spencer Burton says, Zane, if you're the right hand, I'm the weenus. What the fuck? What the fuck? Who's the right nut? What the hell are you talking about? Onion taking me all over, spitting facts, and I couldn't be prouder of my fellow walnut. Make all right. Well, I don't know what onion taking me. Onion taking me over and spitting facts. You're spitting out what facts are you spitting out? Onion that couldn't be prouder. Okay. Uh, some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. That's Bexy saying some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. That's Bella. And she's. Are you quoting Bella Thor? I don't know who Bella Thor is. That sounds like a character from Game of Thrones. Zane S says, I'm using API Fin and Body Cure. I don't know what that is. Onion Wizard says giggity. Truth Teller says LOL Zane Prince Zane. Sabrina says make sure that you're using the amount for the tank's sake. You have big tanks, Zane. Are we talking about fish tanks? Was I talking about fish tanks? Well, not today. I used to have fish tanks. A lot of them. They were fun. Okay. I just had a flashback. It was horrible. I'm going to try and ignore that. All right. Wait, here I got back to the welcome to the all right, this is the last time I flipped off and flipped back on. I'm depressed. Oh no, let's keep going. Sabrina, okay, your parrotfish will go after it if it's smaller. What are we talking about? I can't. Uh, Complex post-traumatic stress disorder sucks. It just sucks. You're just going along, everything's fine, and then something reminds you of something else, and then this image or thing pops into your fucking head, and then it's there, and it's there for as long as it's there, and it just it negatively affects you. You're just going along your day, doing your thing, and then whatever you were, you're now here and going about your day. If you're lucky, you're here, and then you're here, and then you're going about your day. But sometimes you're here and you're here, and you can't go about your day. You just stop. Flashbacks suck. They're debilitating. Really debilitating. That's fucking awful. Because it just hit there for a second. It was just this, well, I have autism, so my perception of time is different. So I can have a long memory in a very short period of time, especially if it's something that repeats in my head. I only have to have like a part of the memory in order to have all of the shit happen at one time. What was I talking about? I had fish tanks. I had fish tanks. Yeah. And then I just thought of something else, and then it's just like shit. It's like once it's in, the damage is done. You just gotta try and stop thinking about it. But it's like, how do you? It's not like the. It's not like the game. You know, the game that I just lost. It's like it just doesn't want to fucking leave your head. And then even after you kind of stop thinking about it, you're just very aware of that depression or that mood shift that you had. Things were here and then you're down. And you're just aware of that down. And there is no like going back up. It's like you drop quickly, but the going back up goes slowly. If you go back up at all, you know, you just get to it seems, I always feel like I'm at a lower level. Like I'm moving along right here and then I have a shitty flashback and I can build my way back up, but it's never where I was. I always feel like I'm less than where I was before. Sometimes very, very less than before. Damn. Flashbacks suck. It just brings the depression. Depression's already there. I have chronic depression, lifelong depression. It shortens your life. Long term chronic depression. It's bad. I don't know how bad it is, but also I live in isolation, complete isolation. I know there's nobody else around. They say that if you're living in isolation, it's comparable to being a long term smoker. Like just it's smoking like a lot, like a pack of cigarettes every day. Like it does the same terrible things to your body. Not being around other people, it does terrible things to your body that like long term smoking of cigarettes does to your body. And I have that. I have long term of being alone. And it's horrible. Being alone is horrible. I hate it. I like the idea of being around other people, but when I'm around other people, bad things happen. I'm not a people person. I don't know what I was talking about, but I really got off track because I really got brought down there. Just talking about one thing, and then my mind drifted off, and now I kind of feel like crying, but I'm not going to do that. And some of those flashbacks suck because it's like you start a memory. This flashback's a memory. It's just a horrible one. But these memories they repeat, and then they can get more clear as they repeat, and they can get more horrible, more intense, and longer. And then once you start the horrible flashback, you like have to go all the way to its natural horrible conclusion. Like you're going down the path, and you just have to keep going with it all the way to where it's going to end. You're not going to feel any better when you get there. Things are just going to be worse, but you can't stop yourself. Once you start the snowball rolling down the hill, it just does not want to fucking stop. And it's hard to get it to stop. It's like, it's, what's going to happen. It's going to be bad, but it's not comforting in a way, but it's kind of like that, but it's not. But it's familiar. That's the problem. Familiarity. Because you've had the same fucking memories so many times. Oh, it's like no, this time I don't want to think about it. I don't want to go down that path. I just don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. And you try to do anything you can to try and stop that. If you can be even aware that you're having a flashback, there's a certain awareness you need to have first in order to try and break yourself out of it. Because sometimes you're caught up in it and you don't realize that you're caught up in it. You're in it, but you don't think I got to get out of this. I got to stop. I got to stop. You start down the path and you don't want to stop. Just like I gotta stop. So that's what I had a moment ago. It's I gotta stop. I gotta stop. And then it's just like the damage is done. You have it. It's hit, and now the recovery is from it is just a slow process. For me, it's a slow process. It takes a while to get back. It just gets so. It's sadness. It's so sad. I keep saying depression, but that's what I don't know. It's so pathetic. Things get low. Like it stops me, and I don't want to do anything. I just don't want to do anything anymore. Which is like the worst thing to do. Like you just want to crawl up into a little fucking ball. But if I crawl and not say or do anything to anyone, but if I do that, then I'm definitely going to go down that shitty memory pathway that I don't want to go down. But you don't know how to stop my brain from going down there. I'm gonna, I'm gonna, I gotta, I'm gonna skip Skip forward. Hilda Mouse, 9:50 p.m. Central Standard Time. I am 30 minutes behind. I have to skip forward. So I'm 30 minutes behind. I don't know if I can continue. I don't think I can continue. I think I have to go. I'll come back tomorrow. I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. I have to go. Oh, I feel like a failure. Like I've really fucked this up. I have to go. I'm sorry. I don't